Alright. Looks good. Oh, I didn't check my controller. Shit. Ah, it's working. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me throw a quick ping in the Discord. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Let us continue. Been a couple weeks. Let's see if I remember where I was and what I'm doing. Alright, this is our current party. We're in the cave here. Okay. Do I have potions and stuff? Not a ton of them, I don't. I maybe should go buy some repels. Because this cave is going to have a lot of random spawns. It might be more monetarily worthwhile for me to buy a bunch of repels. I'm sad I didn't get Solosis in here, man. I wanted Solosis. Solosis is so cute. Which of these would probably be more best? Bug bite, physical 60, thief, physical 60. Gust won't do anything. I need easy to use bite or bug bite or thief. Let's do bug bite. Woo! Poor Solosis. I love Solosis. Alright, so, where I've been, it's really thrilling. I've just been busy. I've been traveling, because, for those who are unaware, my family and friends all live quite far from where I currently live. Not like an extreme distance, but like a drivable, decent distance away. 1 second, I'm gonna boost my audio levels a little. So, whenever I want to see people, or whenever I want to celebrate holidays, that means I have to travel. And when I'm traveling, that means I am much less likely to actually live stream. Because typically, I'm either not getting back until late on Sunday, which is my normal streaming day, or by the time I do get back on Sunday, even if it is early, I'm tired and burnt out and don't want to stream. And because, as I've said previously, I do streaming mostly I do it for fun. I'm not doing this to, like, build a career or anything like that. I just do it because I think it's a fun, quirky thing to do. And if I don't feel like streaming, I'm simply not going to. I stream the things I want to stream, and I stream when I want to stream. I'm doing my best to not do like I did the first time I started streaming, where I burnt myself out by trying constantly to be up with streaming and doing things that I got suggested even though I didn't really want to. Not doing that anymore. I'm going to do things only if I care to, and the weekend before last, I was, visiting friends, which was awesome, by the way. I had a very, very good time. I cannot wait to go back up in May. And then last weekend was visiting family for Easter, which was also good. The holidays can be kind of a coin toss with my family, but this one was a good one. I had a good time. When I was up visiting friends, I did a lot of cool stuff. Went to the mall, which was fun. I just went and healed my Pokemon and didn't even go to the shop. You know what? We don't need to go to the shop. It's fine. Fuck it, we ball. I've been doing well at fighting these Solosis enemies as they come, so. Ugh, of course, my headset just gave me a battery low warning. Fuck. What am I gonna do here? Mr. Mime's Psychic Fairy now, isn't he? Bug should still be good, though? Or is it just Fairy? Must be just Fairy. That's okay, though. I'm still rocking him. Well, let's hope my headset doesn't die. It wouldn't be the end of the world if it did. I don't absolutely have to have audio to play this, but it's a lot less enjoyable when I don't. And the reason I can't just plug my headset in right now is because the cord I use for my controller is the same cord I use for my headset. I have one cord that I use for everything. Because for some reason I can't get this... Oh. For some reason I can't get this controller... With my old laptop that I used to use, I could sync the controller with Bluetooth and just run my controller on Bluetooth. For some reason, my PC won't locate my Bluetooth on my controller. So I have to have my controller hooked up the entire time to my PC in order for it to work. And that means I can't charge my headset while I'm using a controller. Or at least I don't think. Let me give it a shot. Let's see if I can get the... Yep, controller... Oh, wait. What the... That's so weird. One joystick works when it's not plugged in. And it only can go up and down. What kind of sorcery has been done here? Well, here. Currently at no viewers that I'm aware of. So I'm going to go ahead and plug my headset in and let these charge for just a second. And then I will continue the game. I really should look for my other cords. Because I do have another cord somewhere for my headset. I just don't know where it is. Oh, weird. Why'd my PNG... What is going on? Why is the PNG tuber not moving? What's going on here? Talk, talk. There she goes. That was weird. Why'd she quit working? Huh. Wonder what's up with that. But I do have a cord for these. I just don't know where it is off the top of my head, if I'm honest. My apartment's kind of disorganized at the moment. I'm planning to do a deep spring cleaning at some point. But I just haven't got around to it yet. And also I need more storage space. I need to just invest in some good storage stuff. But thankfully my headset, it charges pretty fast, honestly. It's got, especially since the cord and the brick I'm using are especially designed to charge very quickly. So that means that it shouldn't take too long to give this headset a bit of juice. And then I should be able to plug back in and keep on trekking. Also, sorry if you hear thudding. My upstairs neighbor is annoying as usual. I will not complain about my neighbor every time I stream. I won't do it. I won't. I will become a better person. And I won't be a bitch. Okay. Oh, now the headset's just not working. That's fun. That's a fun one. 1 second. Is it connected? Are you sure about that? It says, oh, the thing quit working again. What? Why am I having all these tech issues? What is this? Why is the stream cursed? There we go. Where is my audio output? Excuse me. Hello? Did this charge at all? What is going on here? It says you're connected. Why am I not getting audio? God, my upstairs neighbor's fucking loud. Jesus Christ, man. I'm gonna try pulling up a random YouTube video and see if I can hear that.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Okay, I can hear YouTube. Why can I not hear my game? Let's do this. I'm gonna really quick do some corrections on this. Sorry for anybody who's watching this right now. I'm sorry if this is really boring. Especially if you're on YouTube, you might have to skip ahead a little bit to avoid the... Okay, I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna quit what I'm doing really quick and try restarting and see if restarting fixes my problem here. Exit, yes. Now I'm just in front of a black screen. Isn't that fascinating? You guys get a little peek behind the scenes here of what it looks like when I don't have my game pulled up. I wonder if I can do this. So, start Pokemon. Okay, my audio is back. So that did in fact fix that. Let's see here. I'm trying to see if I can get the controller to work while not plugged in so I can charge this headset some more. Because I'll be sad if this stops working. Yeah, it simply isn't. Unless I connect it. Yeah, when I connected it worked. Alright, well, I guess we'll just hope that this doesn't die. It'll be sad if it dies. I really should have charged these yesterday. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. Alright. Professional streamer. Y'all want some iced coffee ASMR? Sorry if that was an obnoxious noise. Oh shit, Doduo. I'm gonna want to take Sunshine out of there. Let's see. What was I talking about before I got completely derailed by my headset? Let's think here. What was I talking about? Do you have any rock-type moves, Marrow? No, you only have ground. What about Zuko? What do you got? You... neither of you. Okay. Well then... well... we'll do Sparky. I know that Sparky's overleveled and I'd like to get some other Pokemon in the battle, but I also don't want Pokemon getting more hurt than they need to. If I can kill this Doduo in a single hit, that would be the best option. Just because with where I am in the cave, I really don't want to have to constantly deal with using potions or going back and getting healed up. So I'm just going to try to... Who's Rin named after? Rin Okumura from Blue Exorcist. Because Mega Charizard X has blue fire. And I was formerly... I still like Blue Exorcist. Helioptile. That means I'm going to want to use Marrow. I love Blue Exorcist, or at least I did when I was younger. I still like the show, I just haven't seen it in years, so I don't know how well it's held up, but I was a big fan back in the day. I will never forget the first time I ever watched an episode. I have such a weird experience with the first time I saw an episode of Blue Exorcist. The first time I ever watched Blue Exorcist was at a hotel in Minneapolis on a trip that I went on when I was a kid. It was like a, whoa, that did a lot more damage than I expected it to. Holy shit. Oh. Wait. Custodians, I think, Rhett, I think you're perhaps in here. You have been You can't spam emotes. My bot killed you, bro. No. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix that. I have the bot in here to allow me to post my socials, but it also auto-moderates. It read his kill. Yeah, it killed him. It auto-moderates, which means that unfortunately, if you spam emotes, you're gonna get automatically timed out, and I don't know how to fix that while I'm currently streaming. I'll look into it after, but don't spam. Granbull. Granbull's fairy type now, right? Let me double check. But no, yeah, it was a like youth trip to Minneapolis. And I was at a hotel, and it was on Adult Swim at 3 in the morning. After an episode of One Piece, there was an episode playing of Blue Exorcist. And I'd heard of the show, and I'd heard it was good, so I was like, oh, I want to try this show. I'm going to use Chonk, because I don't have anything super effective against Fairy. At least not with me. And so I stayed up until like 3 in the morning on this trip, because I watched the one episode of One Piece, and then I watched Blue Exorcist after, and I really liked the episode I watched, and so afterwards that was when I actually went and sought out Blue Exorcist and watched the entirety of it. Wow, that didn't do much damage, huh? Kind of surprised. Normally that move does a lot. Try Body Slam. See if that does any more. Not really. I guess I'm getting to the point where Chonk isn't as strong as he used to be. But, yeah, that was my first time I ever watched Blue Exorcist, was at that hotel. And yeah, I like the series. I like the art style. The characters have fun designs. Obviously I like the little cat demon, whose name I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah. I just have always been fond of it, so, and the reason I named, my Charmeleon in this game, Rin, is because that was the name of my Charizard in my very first— Oh, let's go! Okay, I'm not gonna hit B like I normally do, like an idiot. I'm gonna put my controller down so I don't mess up the evolution, because I've done that like 3 times now. But I named him after my original Pokemon X Charizard, who was named Rin. A lot of my original Pokemon were named after animes and other things I was fans of at the time. And I just like the name Rin for Charizard. I think it's a good one. I'm trying to think of what my other names were. Oh shit, Cubone as well? Let's fucking go. This is huge. Double ground type evolution? Massive. Let's see. Yes, time for the Marrow to whack. That's awesome. I love that. I love Marowak. Cubone and Marowak. Though, if I'm honest, I prefer Cubone. I like Marowak's design, but I think Cubone's cute, and so I really like Cubone. But yeah, my old team, my Greninja was named Aridin, because Homestuck. I don't want to talk about it, but yeah, that's where that name came from. I need to heal up my guys a little bit. I had Rin, who was named after Rin Okumura. My Lucario was named Hikaru, after Hikaru from Oran High School Host Club, because I have always kind of had a fondness for that show, even though it has not aged very well. And Hikaru is my favorite character. I'm trying to think of what the other names were. I used a Delcatty too, but I can't remember what her name was. I do not know this cave route at all. I'm just going to be wandering around in the dark here for a bit. Which is fine, because I need to grind Wobbuffet! The female Wobbuffet. I gotta say, I think it is such a cool thing that they have, I love gender differences in Pokemon, because gender dimorphism in, like, real life, I think is a kind of fun, cool— What?! god, dude. Fuck me. That sucks. I loved my Vespiquen. Fuck, man. Fuck. Who do I even put in? I did not expect Wobbuffet to be such a problem. I did not think that it was going to one-hit kill my Vespiquen when it was, what, 6 levels below? What the fuck? Oh, jeez, man. Fuck. Well, we just lost our psychic counter. That's bad. Son of a bitch. What did it even hit me with? Did it hit me with counter? What was that? I didn't even read the move name. Was it counter? It must have been counter, right? Fuck, man. I don't know who to put in. I'm just gonna put Zuko in for now, and I'm gonna try to run. Fuck. That sucks really bad. Oh, cool, it has a shadow tag. That's great. I love that. That's the best news I could have possibly gotten. Alright, well, I guess I'll use Crunch, because it's super effective, right? And hopefully it doesn't counter again and kill me. Okay, cool. Fuck. Oh my god. Can I go a single... I think I haven't gone a single stream since the first stream without a Pokemon dying. That sucks. Oh my god. Fuck me, man. Alright, well, let's reorganize here. I guess I'll throw... Fuck, man. I don't know. I'll throw Marrow at the front for now, I guess. Do I have an escape rope? I might just use an escape rope to get back to the entrance. Where would that be at? It wouldn't be in the key items. Medicine items. Power Ball, Thunderstone, Premier Ball, escape rope. Ugh, that sucks so bad, dude. What am I gonna do now? Fuck. I genuinely am not sure what I'm gonna do now for this next party member, because we just lost a very because that Vespiquen is my flying slash bug, and oh god damn, that really sucks so bad, honestly. The list keeps growing every stream. None of these other guys have items, do they? Yeah, give me item, yes. Okay. Fuck. Alright, well, let's see who else we have. I mean, Sag would be a bug type I could take. I could also take Nibbles. I don't think either of them are good. Let me do some comparison here. Let's see, Vivillon and Mothim, because my Burmy is a male. Not Bulbapedia, I want Pokemon Database. Let's see who's got the better stats. I mean, neither are good. Mothim's better, though. Well, I talked mad shit about Burmy, but I guess it's time for Burmy. Get in here, sport. You're coming with me. God damn it, man. That really sucks. Ugh. Fuck. The thing is do I really need Burmy, though? Because I can counter Psychic with Zuko, because Zuko's got 2 Dark-type moves. So I really don't need a Bug-type, do I? What I really need is Flying. Because I'm pretty sure the next gym's the Fighting Gym. So I guess, Burb, you're coming with me, sport. Time to level up the bird. Alright, let's heal up while we're here. I'm fucking grabbing repels now. It's not worth fighting 50 billion Pokemon and having Pokemon die to random encounters. It's not worth. Man, that really sucks. Okay, I'll stop. What's done is done. There's nothing I can do. I'll stop complaining, and instead I will accept that it happened, and I will continue what I had been saying before I had my Vespiquen tragically taken from me. What I had been saying was, I like the dimorphism between male and female Pokemon that they have. I think that that is a very fun detail, and I like that there are some... I'm glad that not every Pokemon has it. I do like that some Pokemon don't have gender differences, but I do like... I do like it when they have some. And I think Wobbuffets is really funny, because they literally just took a normal Wobbuffet and gave it lipstick. And I find that so funny. But oh yeah, I think that differences like that are fun and cool. I like when Pokemon have them. Alright, let's immediately use a repel, and let's get to this shit-ass cave. Oh, it's just a decreased likelihood, it's not 0. Oh well. Who I got in the front right now? I'm actually gonna put Burb in the front, because he'll get the most XP being involved in the battles. God damn it. This cave sucks. Even with the repel, I'm getting this. And of course it's a rock type. Man! I don't have any rock counters with me. I really... As much as I love having both Marrow and Zuko in this party, I really should take out, Barnacle and have it with me, because I need a water type, honestly. Iron Defense. Ugh, this battle's gonna be a slog. Man. But, anyways, what I was saying before, like, what I was talking about, before was what I did when I was out of town. So I went up and visited friends. Super, super fun. Had a really good time. Went to the mall and, got some food. Tried New York style pizza for the first time, which you'd think that mall New York pizza, not that good. It was actually kind of fucking awesome. So I got to have that, which was super fun and cool. And then, dude, it's like the repel is doing nothing. It's genuinely like the repel is doing nothing. Oh, why can't Burb be switched out? Oh, dude. Burb has run away? That's huge, actually. Hold on. I didn't even look at his ability. That's actually a great ability for this Pokemon to have. Honestly, Burb is going to stay in the front this whole time then. That's a great ability for me right now. Burb's coming in clutch, actually. But no, yeah, oh, is this the gal that heals your Pokemon? Ah, God, I wish I'd have known she was here. I would have just come to her. Then again, I had to go take Vespiquen back to the Pokemon Center because I couldn't use her anymore. Ugh. Oh. But, yeah, tried New York style pizza. It was really good. And did some shopping, which was fun. I gotta tell you, I had not been to GameStop in such a long time because the only GameStop that was located here where I live is closed now. I need to look up poison type counters really quick. The only GameStop that was here closed, so I haven't been to GameStop in a really long time. Ground, okay. So I just haven't been. It's genuinely kind of insane how expensive GameStop is. Like, GameStop has no business being as expensive as it is. Ooh, I don't like that. Well, you'll live through one more, right? Let's see here. Which of these would be better to use? Sand Tomb, 35. Wow, both of these suck. Maybe I shouldn't have put Zuko in. Maybe I should have done Marrow instead. Zuko, do this and live through one more attack. Please. If you die, I'm gonna be genuinely so fucking upset. Okay, Furious Swipes. That shouldn't do much. Good. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna put Marrow in instead. Thank God the gal who heals Pokemon is, like, really close right now. But did some shopping. GameStop is so expensive. While I was at that GameStop, they had little blind boxes with Amazing Digital Circus characters in them. And I like Amazing Digital Circus. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll get one of these. These figurines, like, yeah, they're blind boxes, so you're not guaranteed a certain character, but, like, I like most of the characters from Digital Circus and wouldn't really mind any of them. So maybe I'll get a blind box and have a little Digital Circus figurine, especially since, like, buying merch from from an indie animation studio supports the animation I like. So I was like, hey, let's buy this. And then one of my friends was also thinking about buying one, but he only wanted one character. And I was like, well, let's both get one. And then if I get the character, you'll have double the chances of getting the characters. If I get the character, you can have her. We were going to do that, but then we noticed the boxes weren't, like, labeled with the price. And so we were like, oh, we'll just go ask an employee how expensive they are. And thank God we did. You know how expensive these blind boxes were? Which, by the way, I want you to keep in mind. This box's dimensions, it was, like, these figurines were probably 2 inches tall, 3 max. They're very, like, they're decent quality, it looked like, but they're very, very small figurines. You want to wager a bet how much those cost from GameStop? A 2-inch tall blind box figurine from GameStop was $30. $30, and you're not even guaranteed the character you want because it's a blind box. Dude, I was blown away. Because the thing is I've purchased blind boxes before. I like blind boxes in general. I think that they're fun. I only buy them if I'm okay with most of the options, though. If there's, like, only one thing I want, I won't buy them. But if it's, like, a thing where it's a lot of characters I like from a property I like, then yeah, I'll buy blind boxes, sometimes multiple, to try to collect the characters, and I usually buy them with friends so we can trade. But I am not, like, I'm willing to pay $7 on average for blind boxes, 10 to 12 maximum. 12 is pushing it. $30 is an asinine amount of money for a blind box figurine. Like, I genuinely don't know what they're thinking charging that much money for a blind box. And, like, to be fair, I don't know if that was a price increase due to tariffs, because I know a lot of things are more expensive due to the tariffs already. It's something I've noticed from purchasing things, because that same day, I had actually already purchased... Oh, he's giving me Flash, cool. I actually, that day, had already made a purchase. I bought a, so this is a little fun fact about me. I don't believe in cryptids, but I love the concept of cryptids. And specifically, a couple of like very specific cryptids. I'm a very big fan. And those cryptids I am a very big fan of are the Fresno Nightcrawlers, because I think that they are so stupid and silly, and I adore them with my whole heart. And Mothman. I love Mothman. Mothman's cute. Mothman's cool. I like Mothman merchandise. I would kill to go to the Mothman Festival in West Virginia. I want to go see the Mothman statue. Like, I am a Mothman enjoyer. And I already have... Well, I only have one Mothman plush. Because despite Mothman being, like, a pretty popular character, Mothman is, like, not a common... Like, they don't have a lot of plushes of Mothman, which I think is, kind of crazy. Like, Build-A-Bear did a Mothman, which I almost bought, but, I read reviews, and apparently, I read some reviews, and apparently, super effective against fighting. Flying Psychic Fairy. Okay, cool. So I have no fighting type counters. Sick. I read some reviews for the Build-A-Bear Mothman, and a lot of the reviews said that it was, like, really poorly made. And a thing about Build-A-Bear is fucking expensive. It's extremely expensive. And it's not something I will buy if it's going to be a low-quality plush. So... And I was mostly... I, like, didn't even really care that it was a Build-A-Bear plushie. I just wanted a Mothman. But after reading the reviews, I decided to not get it. Which really bummed me out, because I actually think it's a really cute Mothman plushie. But I didn't want to pay, what, $30, not including shipping? Because it's online exclusive, so you can only have it shipped. And, I mean, I think you can ship it to store for free, maybe? But I don't have a Build-A-Bear near me. I would have to drive a pretty significant distance to get it stuffed. And at that point, you may as well just pay for the shipping, you know? But yeah, I wanted it. I didn't get it because it was supposed to be low quality. But I did get, there's a YouTuber called Wendigoon. I've watched some of his content for a while. And a friend of mine sent me a video some merch he was doing, where he was producing a Mothman plushie with a Juniper Creates. And because I like that YouTuber, and I love Mothman, I bought the Mothman plush. I pre-ordered it, and I recently got it, and it's awesome. It's really high quality. It was like $30, but, so the same price as the Build-A-Bear one, but it's like insane high quality. It's really, really good. And I love it. He sits on my shelf. His antennae are posable. They have wires in them, so you can pose them. So his arms and legs, I love him. I love him very much. Gauntlet is Rock Ghost, I think? Let me double check. But yeah, it's great. I love him. Ground Ghost. Okay, so what would be the best types to use against you? Water, Grass, Ice, Ghost, Dark. Okay, so we're gonna keep Zuko in for some Dark type moves. But yeah, so I was Ground Ghost. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, so I ended up skipping out on that and getting the Juniper Creates one instead. Fucking much better decision. That one was, the one I got is so high quality. I love it so much. Anyways, sorry for the small tangent. But the other thing I had already purchased that day was, in fact, a Mothman plushie. Because there's a brand called Squishables. They're the ones that have, if you've ever seen those, like, very popular Plague Doctor plushies, where they're, like, really cute little Plague Doctors, and they have, like, a bunch of different outfits and stuff like that, like, different styles. That's that company. They also make other cryptid plushes, and they also make, other cryptids, and they also make, like, moths and stuff like that. And I've always thought their stuff's cute, but I don't typically buy them because they are a little bit more on the expensive end, which does make sense, though, because they're pretty decent quality. But I bought a Mothman plush, and I know for a fact that tariffs were already affecting prices because it was priced as being $25, but when I rung up, it actually ended up being $35 because tariffs were increasing the price of things, and they hadn't remarked everything because the prices are variable, so they're not going to re-tag everything in the store. But that sucked. I was not very pleased. But yeah, I don't know if GameStop's always that expensive or if it was just the tariffs that were causing it to be that expensive, but it was extremely expensive. I was not going to buy anything there. Like, everything I looked at, like, they had a D&D, like, blanket with the D&D logo on it. That was probably, it was about the same thickness and quality level as, like, the $5 blankets you can buy from Walmart. And it was $20 there. Like, it was, like, it's kind of insane how expensive their stuff was. And it's solidified my mind why I don't go to GameStop anymore. Ooh. Okay, that's fine, yeah. But yeah, like, it was insane. I was shocked. Oh, great. Poison point. I guess I shouldn't have used Headbutt. I even thought about that after I selected it. I was like, you know, doesn't it have an ability? At least Burb's getting some levels. I probably have a Pecha Berry or something that I can use for Marrow, though. Berries. Pecha, yep. Bonk. I also am gonna really quick pop an Oran Berry on him. Give him a little bit of health. But yeah. I mean, to be honest, the main reason I even wanted to go to the GameStop was because I want Pokemon cards. I want them so freaking bad. But you can't get them anywhere. It's a nightmare. They're sold out. Dude. Like, I went to visit my family for Easter. And I went to the local store with my parents for some grocery shopping. And they sell Pokemon cards there. And even they were cleaned out. They're never cleaned out there. Like, there have been times where I've gone and bought Pokemon cards there where they are, like, 3 sets behind. Like, they have they have the newest set, and then they have the 2 that came out before it because they haven't been able to sell enough stock to get rid of all the sets. Like, that's how little people normally buy Pokemon in that town. But then out of nowhere, with all the other huge Pokemon booms that have been going on, like, it's just, you can't fucking get them. It sucks so bad. Which, granted, I have not tried my local game store here in town in a while, but that's because every time I go in there and don't buy something, I feel a little guilty for going in and then leaving without making a purchase. But, the thing I mostly want to buy is Pokemon cards, because really the only other thing that they sell there that I would regularly buy is dice, and the last thing I need is more dice. I have so many dice sets. So I just haven't gone, because it's like, well, the only thing I want to buy, I don't know if they're gonna have. And I mean, I know they restock regularly, but they only restock as often as they can get the stock, you know? So it's just, it's a whole thing. Let's see here. I know this is about to be a double battle, but I have no idea what Pokemon they're gonna have. I'm just gonna keep my current team, but we'll see what their Pokemon are. Okay. What do you got? Vespiquen and Combi. Okay, cool. I miss my Vespiquen already. I miss her so much. Let's see. I know I'm gonna want to switch Burb for Rin. I don't think I have any other Pokemon that are going to do a lot of damage because I don't have any other... I don't have any fire... Oh, it's part not grass. Flying. But I don't have anything... I guess electric would still be good because it is part flying. Okay, cool. So I'll keep Pikachu in then. And I will Thunderbolt the Vespiquen, and when I get Rin out here, I'll use Fire-type move on the Combi. But, yeah, I don't want to go in and not buy anything. But, and like, the thing is like, they have a lot of stuff there. It's not like I couldn't find things in that store to buy. It's just, a lot of the stuff there is expensive because board games and stuff like that typically are expensive and, you know, usually worth the money you pay. But I don't have enough money to go every week looking for Pokemon cards and then casually drop $50 on a board game. I also don't have room to store any board games. So it's just, you know, it is not really worth me going in to get anything. Oh, I forgot that Combi's also flying. But yeah, I don't know. It just bummed me out. I really want to buy Pokemon, but they're just impossible to get my hands on lately. Honestly, though, it's probably, as much as it sucks to say, it probably is for the best that I can't get my hands on more Pokemon cards right now. Because I really, instead of buying more Pokemon cards, should be saving my money to buy storage for the cards I already have. Because I have, I think, according to my TCG collector stats, I think I've got like 4,000 cards. I have like a ridiculous amount of cards. There's a lot. And a lot of them are also like in tins, and I also have a bunch of my old ETB boxes. I have all my shit for Pokemon. And I have it just kind of stacked haphazardly on my bookshelf. And I really need a way to organize them better because I have no room on that shelf. I am out of room. I really need to find some storage for them. The problem is the only storage things I've been able to find can't hold top loaders. And I need things that can hold top loaders. Because a lot of my best cards are in top loaders. But I'm getting to the point where I might honestly just... Oh, it's an exit. I might honestly just invest in... I might honestly just invest in getting a thing that doesn't hold top loaders and then just keep all my top loaded cards in the ETBs they're currently in. Because those are wide enough to hold the top loaders. Also, I'm going to take a very brief break to run and use the restroom. And maybe also grab myself a drink because I have nothing to drink. So I'm going to really quick take a break. I will be right back. I still haven't finished putting together a BRB screen. So I'm just going to be sitting here. But I will be back in like 5 minutes. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that, but I have used the restroom and I got myself some cranberry juice and I am ready to rock and roll. So this guy looks like a psychic trainer, maybe? Miro and Zuko are both kind of hurt. I know that this way has a way out. Maybe I'll just go up here really quick. This gets me to the city. I will go heal up really quickly, and then I'll go back in and continue my grinding. Because I'm pretty sure the next story beat I need is in there. And even if it's not, I need to be leveling up Burb, because we have to fight the fighting type trainer next. Though honestly, is there somewhere with tall grass? Because I might be able to catch another Pokemon before... I might be able to catch another Pokemon and then grind with that Pokemon in my party to get it some levels. Does Shallow City have any tall grass? Let's find out. Oh, this is progressing the story. Yep, Mega Evolution Guru, Shallow City. Yep. Tower of Mastery. Okay. Cool. Let's see if we can find some tall grass. That's where the gym leader is. What about this way? Ah, yes. There is a place I can go to catch more Pokemon, I think. Sick. All right. And this guy's gonna give me a free Lapras, isn't he? Wait. Oh, I have to fight the gym, don't I? Shoot. All right. This is 12. Right? Well, 12. That's what that is. Yeah, I'm not trying to leave. I'm trying to see the sign, bro. I mean, I'm assuming Route 12. Pokemon X Route 12. Pokemon list. Honestly, it doesn't really matter, so it's not like I can hunt for a certain Pokemon. So I'll just hop right in there and see what I get. Who have I got in the front right now still? Burb? Why did my controller suddenly stop working? What's going on here? What? Excuse me? Hello? There we go. Well, wait, no? Okay, now it's working. What the hell was that about? Weird. Okay. Let's take Burb out of the front and throw Marrow. You can go to the front. And we'll see what we get. Alright, something good, please. Please be something good. Please be something good. Please be something good. Okay. Not what I wanted at all. Cool. I am having just the worst luck. What is going on here? Hold on. Talk. What is the deal? Is my mic picking up properly now? Hold on. Talking, testing. Okay. Something... For a minute, it looked like something was going weird with my model, but I think we're good. Sorry for all the tech issues I'm having today. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, I got paralyzed. Sick. That's fine. Marrow, you stay in Bone Meringue. Bide. Fuck. Great. That's excellent. Cool. I'm so glad that it's biting. That's great. I'm gonna put Chonk in. Because I think that would be beneficial. This really sucks that I'm getting another normal type. I really needed something better than this. I have just had some really unfortunate luck with my Pokemon spawns. Great. Cool. I'm gonna use it again. Two. Come on, man. Oy vey. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna attack it once and hopefully not kill it. And if it dies, it dies. Well, I guess I don't get it. Which is fine, because that would have done me no good anyway. Because, I mean, Miltank isn't necessarily a bad Pokemon, but it's normal type. And I'm trying to fight the fighting gym. I'm not gonna win with a normal type Pokemon in my party. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Okay, let's look at the fighting weaknesses again and see what we can work with here. Because I know they're weak to flying. What else are they weak to, though? Fighting. Fighting types. Flying, Psychic, Fairy are all good against fighting types. They're super effective against Rock, Steel, Dark, Ice, Normal. Okay. So if I want to be optimizing my team for the best results, they're not very effective against Bug. But Bug-type moves are also not effective against them. What about Rock and Water? They're super effective against Rock. Okay. Rock Dragon. Dark Fire. Super effective against Dark. Fire Normal. They're super effective against Normal. Steel Ground. Rock Fairy. So, against a Rock Fairy type, it would just be neutral damage. But does Carbink even learn any decent Fairy type moves? Yeah, at level 55. Jesus. Can learn Fairy TMs and Psychic TMs, though. Do I have any TMs that would be good? Let's see what I've got. Because I'm, like, in really rough shape right now. It's not going well. Bug, normal, normal, dark, 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 normal, 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 fighting, ghost, normal, rock, dark, electric, normal. Okay, cool. So I have nothing. Currently my only super effective option is Burb. This is really rough. Fighting types with electric. I mean, it'd be neutral against electric, so I could get Pikachu at pretty high level, and yeah, I wouldn't be able to get anything super effective, but I'd be able to, like... Let's see here. Pikachu moveset. Let's see here. Database. Give me its moveset, please. Sorry that these streams keep turning into me doing research. It doesn't learn anything that would be super effective. What about Raichu? Because I do have a Thunderstone. I just don't have... I just haven't used it because I want to... Raichu doesn't, at level up, learn Thunder. So I've been saving... I have been saving the Thunderstone for after I've already got my Pikachu to level 44, at which point it will learn Thunder. Or I get the Thunder TM, whichever comes first. Oh dear. So Pikachu can't learn anything. What about... Is Vivillon... Vivillon? Is that... Vivillon. Is that Fairy Bug or is it Mono Bug? It's Bug Flying. I mean... That's something. I have a Spupa. Actually, Nibbles might be the schmoove. Like, its stats aren't good. But... What fairy type moves does it learn? 25 it learns Draining Kiss. So I could do that. It also learns Gust on evolution. And it can learn... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to take Zuko out, because as much as I like Zuko and want to get his levels up, he's Dark type, which means fighting is going to do a lot to him. And he's also not going to be any good in a fight against a Dark type because he's not built for that. So I'm going to throw Spupa in to my party here and get him up to evolve so he can have a flying type in the party. Is Mothim also flying or is it Monobug? Mothim. That one's also bug flying. I could get my Burmy leveled up. Learns Confusion at 23, Gust at 26. What level does Burmy evolve? Level 20. Okay. So... I bitched about having bug types, but honestly, bug types might be what helps me out a lot here. Because all my bug types evolve into flying as well. Okay. Well, let's go work on getting this group leveled up, then. We'll throw Bird back in the front. Sparky, Rin, Marrow can come with. And we'll go do some grinding in the caves. And see what we can get for leveling. I think we want to be to like 30-something for this next gym. Shallower, City, Gym, Pokemon X. Because she's fighting type. Shallower City, her levels are... Oh, there's a place that you can fish here. Old Rod. Oh, I can only get Love Disc though. Where is the Super Rod at? Or the Good Rod even? Like, seriously. Gym. Trainers. These are trainers. I want the gym. There we go. Yeah, her highest is level 32 fighting flying. So we're gonna want to be at least 35. Okay. So we've got a long way to go still. That's okay. What was I gonna look up? Where to get Good Rod. Pokemon X rods. Fishing rod location. I already have the Old Rod. Good Rod is in Cormorine City, which I don't believe I have access to yet in-game. Let's check our map here. Yeah, Cormorine City's the next city. So I won't be able to catch any other water-type Pokemon until we get over that way. Shoot. Okay. Well, let's go for our current strat of getting our guys leveled up here to get some flying types for this fighting battle. And we will go from there. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Let's go back in the cave and work on some leveling. Actually, I'm going to go make another quick swap. I know that I don't need to level up Zuko for the gym, but in hindsight, I'm probably going to want Zuko for this cave grinding, because there are a lot of psychic types in this cave that Zuko is good against. Because Marrow only has ground and normal type moves, I believe. Yeah, I'm going to want something that has good psychic counter. Okay. We have our game plan. Oh, fuck, this is a battle. That was not what I wanted to do. Fair enough. Okay. Fuck. I was not prepped to do a trainer battle. I was not planning to get into a trainer battle. I was going to just run around for... Shit, okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Sandile. Ground, dark. Water, electric, grass. Ice, fighting, ground, bug. I mean, it's weak to bug types, but my only bug types are all babies. Still mono fire. Fuck. I've made a severe error. Well, I guess it's just going to be a war of attrition with Zuko, because both the other Pokemon I've brought that are strong enough to fight a level 22 are weak to ground. Okay. Well... Wow, that actually did significantly more damage than I thought it would. That's fine. I should be able to take it out with my next attack. Use Bite. But he's got 3 Pokemon, so hopefully the other 2 aren't also ground types. Of course they probably will be, with my luck, but you know. Got Moxie, at least. Oh, Sag finally learned to move. Nice. Dwebble. That's Rock Bug, if I recall correctly. So still no... Well, Dwebble probably doesn't take double from fire because it's Rock Bug. Bug Rock. Yeah, fire is neutral. Let's try electric Pokemon, see what they're... I don't know. We're gonna keep Zuko in for now. Which I know Zuko's a little hurt, but he should hopefully be fine on toughing it out for at least one more hit. I could put Sparky in. Okay, cool. I'm just a little iffy on putting in an electric type against Dwebble because I don't know if Dwebble can learn ground type moves. Diggersby, which is rock normal, I believe. So I'm gonna keep Zuko in. Or it's either rock normal or mono rock. I don't honestly know. But we're just gonna keep crunching with what we're doing. Wow! Moxie is a great ability. Moxie is such a good ability, man. I know Moxie is what cost me my starter, so I should have such resentment towards it. But God, it's such a nice move. Faint. That's not worth it over quick attack. No, I said no, I don't want it. Keep old moves. Yes. Okay. That was scary, but we did it. We lived. Okay, I'm gonna go... Oh! Hey! Nipples! Alright. Let's go. Ooh. That's a cool Vivillon pattern. What pattern is that? Jungle. I like that pattern. I'm quite happy with Nibbles looking like that. I actually quite like that. Get rid of String Shot. That's useless. All right, cool. We are already making some progress on our plans. What level do you learn? 25 is the level I want to get you to, which is good because actually I want to get you to 30 at least. All right, let's go heal up really quick. Huge though, absolutely huge. I will give it this. Not the biggest fan of Vivillon as a bug type. I think it's kind of but I do like the pattern thing. The fact that you can get different patterns for a location, I think that that is a cool thing, and I like that they do that. I like it anytime Pokemon does gimmicky shit like that. I just think it's fun. Okay, we've healed up. We're gonna go do some more grinding. I'm sorry that, like, every stream I do for Pokemon is grinding, but in my defense, I'm having a really bad time with this Nuzlocke, and so I am needing to do a lot of grinding because I'm losing a lot of Pokemon. We're having a rough go of it. So now that I want to encounter Pokemon, I can't. Wow, great. No. No. Nope. 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 Well. No. That runaway ability is really nice. I really should look up what level Burb learns more flying type moves, because right now it just knows Peck, which, like, isn't terrible. It is a flying type move. But, like, I really should look up what level it learns more. Let's see here. Doduo. Carbank. Let's see here. Learns Pluck at 14. So I should already have Pluck, don't I? Why do I not have Pluck? Did it not come with it? Fuck, man. I'm not gonna get another flying type move until level 36? Oh, but what level does it evolve, though? 31. To Dodrio. Cool. It actually is going to do nothing for me. Why does it have Peck and not Pluck? Did I not give my Doduo Pluck, or did I catch it when it didn't have it? Bruh. Doduo, you're actually throwing. I can teach it flying type moves, but I don't know if I have any flying type TMs to teach it. Carbank, I can fight with Zuko, probably. I don't imagine Carbank's going to do me in. If it does, that will be supremely embarrassing. Okay, none of that, pal. None of that. That did, like, nothing. Cool. Oh, right, because Carbing's fairy. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I should have known better. There we go. I don't know why I didn't just use ground to start with. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. It makes me sad that Carbink has such a cute design, but then is such a dog shit Pokemon. I feel that way about a lot of Pokemon, honestly. There are a lot of Pokemon that have cute designs that I think are fun, but awful Pokemon. I should use strength on this. Oh wait, I don't have Snorlax with me. Sableye? I don't remember what type Sableye is. Is it Psychic or Dark? I can never remember Sableye. Dark Ghost, okay. So damn, that would have actually been a good Pokemon to have for this next battle, Sableye. Because really the only move that does anything on its fairy. Dark is neutral, ground is neutral. And it's Dark Ghost. What moves does it have? Because Ghost is super effective against Dark, isn't it? Oh, they're not effective against Dark. Perfect. All of these are probably going to do neutral, I think. Except actually Dark might be not very effective because it already is a Dark type. Potentially. No, Dark is not reduced. We're going to use Crunch then. Because my ground type moves are not very strong. Alright. Chomp. Nibbles 13. Nice. The thing is it honestly would be more beneficial for me to move Burb out of the front spot and put Sadge or Nibbles in the front because they would earn XP faster. But the problem is that Burb has Runaway, which means I can guaranteed run from every battle, which is kind of invaluable because there are some Pokemon here I really don't want to be fighting. I don't know. I don't know. Mr. Mime's gonna be Fairy Psychic, meaning that my Dark type moves are gonna be neutral on it, probably. Throw Rin in? Actually, what's Mr. Mime's moveset? Maybe I could fight it with some of my weaker ones. Mr. Mime... Let's see, what level is this one? 23? So it's probably gonna know Pound and Confusion. Fuck it, we'll risk it. Psywave. That did a lot of damage, fuck me. This Wiki Lloyd to me. How does it have Psywave? It shouldn't. Oh, it's because it's giving me... This is the wrong gen. I need to be looking at Gen 6, not at that gen. Oh yeah, look at that right there. That gives me my accurate information. Fuck. I forgot that I'm not looking at the right gens. I need to actually be paying attention to what gen I'm doing. Okay, Mothim is still a good pull. Gen 6. Draining Kiss 25. Okay, so that's still good. What about Gen 6? Sorry that I keep doing a lot of Googling. I just don't want to lose anybody else. Alright, Gen 6. Yeah, Burb is still not going to learn any fighting attacks. Not fighting attacks, sorry, flying attacks. Alright. Mr. Mime, I can fight you with this guy. Encore, that's fine. Let's see, while I do some grinding, I can keep yapping. What was it that I was talking about before? Oh, I was talking about my trip to visit my friends. So went to the mall, bought myself a Mothman plushie, couldn't find any Pokemon cards, very sad, but at least I have Mothman. We did this, like, game thing, where it was the first time I've ever done it before. Basically, you go to this facility, and you pay, I think it was like 25 bucks for 30 minutes or something like that. And you... Pursuit. Quick attack, rage, fury attack. This is not that much damage. And they give you like a wristband, which is charged with like, which you can scan. And you basically get 30 minutes of playtime in like a bunch of these different like game areas. It's like a kind of dark area with a bunch of different doors that you scan your wristbands to get into, and they have like a bunch of games set up in there. So like they have like buttons on the walls where you have to like push the buttons in a certain order within a certain amount of time, or they have one game where there's like laser pointers set up on the walls, and you have to kind of do like a spy movie thing where you avoid the lasers to get to the other side, and you lose points if you touch one. I need to go heal my Pokemon. There was one where, there was a basketball one where it was like, you have to make baskets, but it's also like a Simon Says. You have to remember, not the Simon Says, you have to remember, like, oh my gosh, what are those things called? Where you have to remember the order of colors. So it's like, it gives you purple, red, yellow, and so you have to shoot the purple basket, make a basket at the yellow basket, make a basket at the red basket, and then it adds a color, and you just keep going. So you not only have to make the baskets, but you have to remember the order of colors and make the baskets in that order, which was pretty fun. And then they had another one, which was the one we played the most, where they have like a bunch of tiles on the floor that are like, if you step on them, they have sensors. And so it gives you a grid pattern on the floor, and you have to... The blue boxes on the floor are safe spots to stand in. No, I'm sorry, the green ones are safe spots to stand in. There's blue ones that you have to step on to get the points, so you have to get all the blue boxes before time runs out. And then they have, and then it's, you have to avoid the red boxes, and they, like, will move, and if you step on them, you lose points. Stuff like that was really, really fun. Honestly, such a good way to get exercise. Honestly, like, I wish that, like, more exercise facilities would do stuff like that, because I'll be dead ass, I'm not the biggest fan of exercising. Exercising's never really been something I'm overly fond of. It's just kind of, like, it's obviously meant to be tiring, but it's just boring is the biggest thing I run into. Like, yeah, you can watch YouTube or read a book while you're running, or, like, walking. Like, that's my normal exercise thing I do, is I listen to a podcast or music and I walk. But even then, it's just, I don't know. really only like doing it if I'm able to walk outside. I don't get any enjoyment out of it if I'm doing it like on a treadmill or an elliptical because it's just not fun. But if I can enjoy like nice weather and walking around outside, then like podcasts and books are enough to keep me occupied while I'm exercising. But I can't really read while I exercise because I kind of get dizzy from moving too much while I'm reading. So if I'm like running, I cannot read at the same time, which is a bummer because I love to read, but it just doesn't really work very well on a treadmill. And I mean, I can also watch YouTube, but the thing is YouTube for me is not enough of a distraction from what I am doing. I need it to be more. And so it's not really, I don't know. It just doesn't really do it for me. It doesn't give me enough of a distraction from the fact that I'm exercising. But when there are games involved, like what I was just talking about, the activity we did, that was super fun. And even though it was like pretty decent exercise because you're running, because you have to do stuff as fast as possible, and you also have to like jump and dodge things. Like, it's good exercise. It's really good exercise. But, you know, it's expensive because it's like, it's almost $1 per minute to go. And like, yeah, it's cheaper if you go regularly and pay for like a regular pass, but I live far from there, so I can't do that. But I mean, it was super fun. I wish that they'd install stuff like that in more exercise facilities because I genuinely would exercise more often if that was what I could do. Though then again, would be way more fun with friends. It is way more fun with friends. I don't know how much I'd like doing it by myself, if I'm honest. I'd like it better than normal exercising, but it still would be a thing that's way more fun with friends. But yeah, that was super fun. We did that. Went to a couple of game stores, which was fun. It was just overall a really good time. I really enjoyed myself. Okay. I know I've already taken one break, but I have to go to the bathroom again. So I'm going to really quick... You know, I wonder if, since I don't have a... I wonder if I can just do this, actually. Yep. You guys can probably already see that. I'm just going to throw a BRB on the screen. Because I don't have a Be Right Back screen yet. Alright. I'm going to really quick mute, run and use the bathroom. I'll be back in just a minute or so. I am back. And now I can simply turn off the BRB. Yeah, I'll just do that from now on. Um. Oh, one second. I forgot to close my door. Whoops. It doesn't really matter that much to not have my door closed. I just think it might improve sound quality a little bit if I don't have such, like, if I contain the sound a bit more by closing my doors. I think it would probably improve sound quality a little bit, at least. Let's see, what was I talking about? Talking about my trip to my friends. So we went to the mall, super fun. I was a little sad because I did want to do Build-A-Bear while I was there, really, really bad. But they didn't have any good ones in stock, and I wasn't going to pay an extreme price for something, a plushie I didn't care that much about. So I didn't get one, but I do want to go do that at some point. Because I have done Build-A-Bear once in recent years. When I did it as a kid, of course. But in recent years, I have done Build-A-Bear one time. I did it with a friend of mine. But that friend and I don't really talk much anymore. And I still love that plush, and it's still a good memory. But I would like to go do another Build-A-Bear with the rest of my friends. I think it'd be a fun thing. Because, I mean, it's like, I love collecting plushes, and it's just a plush that you make with your friends. And I like that. I think that's neat and fun. And I'd like to do it. So hopefully at some point I'll be able to go and do that. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I need to swap Burb out of the front of the party. Well, hopefully this doesn't fuck me over, but we're gonna throw Nibbles in the front to get Nibbles boosted a little. Because Burb still has a ways to go, but Nibbles and Sag are still pretty underleveled. So I didn't go to Build-A-Bear, but I'm going to do that at some point in the future. I'm going to order one online, and I'm going to go do it with my friends, and it'll be fun. And I'll have a good time, and no one can stop me. Well, this is a Wobbuffet, which immediately scares me. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I was worried about. Nibbles can't be switched out. Shadow tag. Okay. Fuck. We might be losing Nibbles. Well, I mean, what can you do? Because is that permanent? I can't switch at all? Yep, okay. I knew I should have left fucking Burb in the front. I was worried this was going to happen. Oh, but it counters only on physical moves! I actually might be able to squeak this out. Holy shit, I might be able to squeak this out. Let's go. This is huge. Massive, massive. Oh, great. Does Destiny Bond... How does Destiny Bond work? Is it only if it's... Okay, so as long as it doesn't die in this turn, I'll be fine. Which I don't think another Struggle Bug's gonna kill it in one. Yeah. It just needs to not use Destiny Bond again. Like that. I'm going to use Stun Spore to try to paralyze it so it cannot use Destiny Bond on a turn where I attack to kill. Okay. It hasn't used Destiny Bond yet, so if this kills it, it won't take me down. Okay, good. We're good. Nice! That actually worked quite well. Thank God, because I was really nervous for a second that I was about to lose my Vivillon. I don't know how to pronounce it. Whew. Alright. But yeah, what I was talking about was the other things I did on my trip to visit friends was... I went to IKEA for the first time. Huge. IKEA fucking rules. It's so fun. I love IKEA so much. Which I know that's such a dorky thing to say, that I love IKEA. I don't care. IKEA's great. They have good food and cheap furniture. The only thing that makes me sad is I bought some paintings, not paintings, I suppose, but framed posters from there for dirt cheap, by the way. $20 for 2 framed posters. It's like pretty good. It's good enough that I'm actually tempted to go back and buy more of them just for the frames. Because $20 for 2 frames, even if they are cheaply made, is like pretty good. And I've been wanting to frame some things I have at my apartment for a while. Specifically a set of Pokemon cards I have. And if I could use that frame for that, that would be significantly cheaper than me buying a frame to put up. Problem is I need to nail into the walls to put them up because I realized that the command strips I have aren't able to support the weight of the pictures. So I need to nail into the wall. Which the thing is I rent, and I'm planning to be here for at least 2 more years. So it's not like I'm going to be moving soon and there's no point in me nailing into the walls. And I need to just bite the bullet and do it. Because, I mean, the walls are white. They're easy to patch. You can tell they've already been patched once. But, like, I don't know. I guess I'm just a little apprehensive about nailing into the walls, but I honestly just need to do it. Because, like, even if I lose money on the deposit, I'm probably going to lose that anyway because shit has happened at my apartment that has made it that I'm probably already going to lose it. Not because I've done anything insane, but because when I first moved into my new apartment, my refrigerator broke the first week I was here. So I called and had them come put a new one in because they couldn't fix the old one. So they came in and installed a new fridge. But when they did it, they scratched the fuck out of my wood floor. Like, there's visible scratches where you can tell they pushed the fridge in and scratched the floor up. And I, for some reason, did not report that. And so I have no proof that that was the fridge being moved in and not me scratching the floor when I moved in. And so I'm probably going to be losing that deposit anyway, simply because I didn't report that and I have scratched that floor. Is it too much of a risk to... Yeah, it's too much of a risk. I don't want to risk at all losing more Pokemon. Because if I lose any more Pokemon, this gym is going to be a fucking nightmare. I don't know. Anyways, I digress. I loved IKEA. It was so fun. The rooms they have set up are so nice. The furniture is so cheap. The food is really tasty. I had a veggie dog, and I had a pretzel, and it ruled. I had a really fun time. I want to go back. I need to go on their website and see if they deliver to... Because I know they deliver to stores that are not... Like, the closest IKEA to me is a 3-hour drive. There are no IKEAs close to me. So I can't just go to IKEA and get furniture very easily. But I know they deliver to non-IKEA locations. So I'm going to maybe look into if I can have IKEA furniture delivered near me. So I can just buy IKEA furniture. Because I actually do need another storage shelf for my living room. I've been needing one for a while, but I just haven't had the money to buy one. Or at least not a decent one. But IKEA makes decent furniture for very, very affordable prices. So I'm going to see if one can deliver to near me. And if it can, I might order some furniture from them. But yeah, I really liked their stuff. It was like, I was honestly very impressed. Because we have, like, I have big furniture stores that are close to me, like, relatively. But they're a lot more expensive. And honestly, just... I wouldn't say their furniture's probably a similar level of quality to IKEA's, if not maybe a little higher quality, because they have some more expensive brands at the more local stores. But the difference is that the more local stores, they just don't really have stuff that's... Like, IKEA's stuff is designed very intelligently to optimize the amount of space in your living area. So, which the most furniture stores don't. They don't really focus on optimization. And that means that, like, it's just a lot of that stuff's bulkier, harder to fit, and stuff like that. So, like, it's a little sad that I don't have an IKEA closer, because I do really like IKEA as a concept and as a store. I had a really good time, though. It was super fun. Can't wait to go back. The next time I go visit, I'm going to direct my friends to IKEA, and also to Build-A-Bear. It's going to happen. I will not let my dreams be dreams. The other thing I forgot to do while I was visiting friends is, remember I said last stream that while I was visiting my friends, I would buy a mic arm? Because I need a mic arm for my setup, because I don't want you guys constantly hearing my keyboard, my mouse, and I just thought it'd be better to have a mic setup that was closer to my face. Completely forgot. Like, I was so busy while I was up there and doing so much different stuff, I completely spaced it. But next time I go up, in May, I will get a mic arm. I swear. God is my witness. I will get a mic arm. Because then I won't sound super far from my mic when I'm chilling comfortably. Like I do right now, probably. I probably sound far from my mic because I am. And it would probably just be better for Discord calls in general as well. I feel like overall my sound would be significantly improved if I had a mic arm and didn't just have it desk mounted. Problem is, I don't know if the cord will reach. I probably should look into that, whether my cord will reach if I do it on a mic arm. Why did I leave? I don't even need healing. Why am I going to the Pokemon Center? But yeah, IKEA was super fun. And then I also, we hung out and did a board game night. Very fun. We played Dungeon Mayhem. Well, I say board game night. It was more of a card game night, honestly. We played Dungeon Mayhem, which was fun. I love Dungeon Mayhem. And we played a card game named Dear Lord, which is super fun. I'm not going to explain all the rules because it's not interesting for me to sit here and explain the rules of a card game to you. But Dear Lord, D-E-E-R Lord, very, very fun. Love that game. It's the second time we've played it. And I love it. I really like that game. The only problem is some of the stuff that the game requires we can't do because my friend that I stay with is living in an apartment complex. And we don't want to be disruptive to neighbors. So some of the stuff we can't do. But it's really fun. I love that game. The thing is I was kind of hoping we'd play... So when I went to visit a game store, a local game store, they had this game called Alice is Missing, which is like a TTRPG game for small parties. It's really, like, I've heard it's really fun, and it was not very expensive. And I bought a copy of it to play, and I've left it at my friend's house because all my friends live up there, so I have no point in leaving it in my place because I have no one to play it with here. So I left it up with my friend so that when I come visit, I don't have to remember to bring it every time and we can just play it. We thought about playing it. The problem is you have to have a group of less than five people or less. And also we just completely forgot about it because we were playing different games. But hopefully next time I go visit, we'll be able to get a group together to do that because that was really fun. Oh, that was really fun. That sounds really fun. My friend that I leave the game with played it with another group of people and said it's super fun. So I'm assuming it is super fun. I'll take his word for it. But yeah, that was my trip up to visit friends. And then I went home for Easter. Oh, I avoided the attack. Seriously. Easter was fine. It wasn't anything horrible. It wasn't anything exciting. Holidays are always a coin toss with my family. I get along. I don't know if I've talked about this before, and I won't go too in depth with it because it's just kind of, you know, it's personal. But hell yeah, Psybeam, get rid of tackle. But I have a kind of, I don't know, strained is the right word. Tumultuous is probably a better word. A tumultuous relationship with my family. Just because my family has a lot of opinions that I don't share. They are not aware that I don't share their opinions, but I don't share their opinions. And they never shut up about their opinions, which means I can have either a good time or a bad time visiting them, depending on how obnoxious they are about their thoughts. It also doesn't help that they are very religious. I am not religious at all. I don't mind it when people are religious. I don't care. It's everyone's right to be. It's just there have been a lot of factors in my life that have kind of led me to the point where religion is no longer for me. Even if I grew up religious, but it's just not something I practice anymore. And so them being ultra-religious doesn't normally bother me. The thing that does bother me is the way that they constantly try to get me to be more involved. Such as, in the past year, they have bought me 3 Bibles. Like, even if you are a super religious person, I don't know why I would need 3 of them. So I now own 3 Bibles. Don't need them. Don't ever use them. They just kind of sit on my shelf. I just kind of have them. And it's such a curse of a gift to have, because I know they're trying to be well-meaning, but the thing is like, it's a curse because I will never use it. It is worthless for me to have. Not because the Bible itself is worthless, but because I won't use it. So it's worthless to me specifically. But the problem is, normally if I was put in a situation where I was gifted something like that, where I know for a fact I will never read it, I'll never use it, it's a complete waste on me. In that situation, I would give it away. Because I would rather someone else get use out of it that wants it than it just sit on my shelf collecting dust. But the problem is, I feel extremely guilty getting rid of a gift like that. Because, like, what if they show up at my apartment to visit me one day and ask me where they are, my 3 Bibles? And I will have to tell them, oh, you know, I got rid of them. And that's not going to go over well at all. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. I really should just donate them, because I would rather that someone else who wants a Bible have it than me just have it and not use it. But I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. Maybe at some point I will donate them, but yeah, so I was gifted another Bible. I don't need it, but I have it. I don't know. I just wish that they weren't as ultra into religion as they are now. I don't really care. Like I said, I don't really care if people are religious, but it's gotten to a kind of insane point with them. Where, like, they are very, very involved. They talk about it all the time. They're constantly, like, sending my family group chat things about religion now. Ooh, Rock Blast. That's fine, okay. The other thing that I find very annoying is when I talk about how I want to meet people where I live. Because I have a lot of friends that I'm very close with, and I like all of them very much, but they live really far. And I don't mind. I've always been kind of a, what's the word? Not antisocial. Introverted person, which comes as a surprise to many people because of how much I yap. But talkative and introverted can coexist. It's just that I get burnt out from talking to people. And so I do sometimes choose actively to just be alone versus hanging out with people I like, because I'm just not in the mood. Or I will hang out with people for a while, but then I need to go home because I am burnt out. But, so I want to meet people closer to where I live. so that when I want to go do, like, activities, I have people to go with. Because, like, I don't mind doing some things by myself. I can go to movies by myself. I can go to restaurants by myself. I'm fine doing all of that. But, like, there's, like, mini golf where I live. There's, like, axe throwing. There's hiking. It's all stuff I would not feel comfortable doing by myself because it's something that I don't think would be fun by myself. And it's not a reasonable thing to ask my friends to drive multiple hours to visit me to do these activities. So, especially since I wouldn't be able to house all my friends if they did travel super far to visit me. What the fuck? Oh my god. I didn't know it had that. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck my life, dude. Fuck me. Alright. My odds are just getting worse and worse. Fuck. That sucks. God damn it. Alright, well. Another one for my dead box. It's getting to the point where I have more dead Pokemon. I honestly might lose this Nuzlocke. Because it's getting to the point where I have more dead Pokemon than I have alive Pokemon. Like, my boxes are looking pretty even right now, and that's not good. Wait, no, I need to, wait, huh? Sag, why are... Oh, it's because you leveled up in a cave. I was gonna say, Sag, why'd you change clothes? Anyways. Nothing I can do. I just gotta keep pushing on. Let's see here. Fuck, man. Well, I guess Marrow's gonna come. Well, what is fighting types? Not super effective against ground. Okay. Well, we'll just take Marrow then. That's bad. That's not good. This is going so poorly for me. Anyways, I'll stop being miserable. Fuck. What I was saying, though, is I want to meet people near me because I want to make new friends. I want to have people I can do stuff with in town without having to drive really far. But a thing about being an adult is it is very difficult to make new friends. Especially if you're like me, aka a massive nerd/dork. It's not as easy as you'd think to make friends when you're kind of a dork like I am. And especially with where I live, not a lot of people here are interested in the same things I am. Not a lot of people here are interested in Pokemon. Not a lot of people here are interested in, like, D&D. Like, a lot of the stuff I like are not common interests in my area. So it is very hard to meet people with these common interests. So that means I am having a very hard time making friends, meeting people, etc. And when I have mentioned to my family that there are times where I wish I had people nearby so that I would have people to hang out with and spend time with and not have to do things by myself all the time, their response is join a church. And I don't know how to tell them that that would probably be the opposite of the kind of people I'm trying to meet. Because, especially since I am not religious. So it would be a kind of waste of my time to go to churches. Because if I'm not religious, the message doesn't really do a lot for me. And there is not a lot of overlap between people I like spending time with and church. So, I don't know. And that's not, again, it's not to say that I can't have friends who are religious or that there aren't religious people who have common interests with me. It's just that there's not a lot of overlap. So, goddamn, why does that attack keep missing so much? So, I don't know. I also think it's really funny that when I mentioned to my parents that, why is it avoiding all of my attacks? What the fuck's going on? What, like, seriously, what the hell? Did it use, like, an attack that lowered evasiveness and I just didn't notice? Or I guess heightened evasiveness or lowered accuracy? What the fuck's going on? The other thing that does annoy me a little bit with my parents' specific brand of religion is I mentioned to my parents in the past that I was going through some pretty nasty stuff mental health-wise, and that I was considering going to therapy, which, to be honest, I probably should have and probably still should, but I ended up not doing it. But I was going through a really hard time and was considering starting therapy. But it was something I needed to talk to them about because I am currently still on their insurance and can't afford to pay for it without it. So I was talking to them about it, and they told me that I should go to church. So when I approached them and said, hey guys, I'm doing not well right now. I am considering seeking therapy because I am doing very poorly mentally. And their response was, go church. God will fix you. Go to church and you shalt be healed. And I'm just like, I don't know how to tell them that, first of all, that will do literally nothing. I'm sorry, church isn't going to heal mental illness. It doesn't do that. Especially not with me. Because I'm not religious, so I gain no comfort from going to church and hearing about God and Jesus. I get nothing out of it. I don't think it's necessarily horrible. I do still go to church with my family, because I'm not going to be one of those people that refuses to go. But I get nothing out of it. It is just an hour of my life that I never get back. That means nothing. So, you know, I dislike it greatly when they tell me to just go to church instead of seeking help for what I'm going through. That honestly just makes me feel worse. Because, especially because it wasn't even necessarily a thing of, oh, do therapy and church. It was do church instead of therapy. Because, to quote them, we don't want you being medicated. You know, we don't want you getting medication for whatever might be wrong with you. We would rather you just not. So, that was... Oh, fuck. I forgot that... Wait, yeah, Zuko is dark type. So, psychic... Was that a... What did he use against me? I really need to be paying more attention. But no, yeah. That... Super cool, guys. Super cool. We don't want you getting medicated. So if you have problems that need medication, just, I don't know, grow balls. Grow some balls and get over it. Cool. Thanks, guys. Sick. I appreciate your support. I laugh about it now, because I'm doing much better. But at the time, it was a really not funny thing. It was not... When you are going through a really bad spot, and you need support, the last thing you want to hear is, we think you should just be religious and not get help. Doesn't feel good. Felt really bad, actually. Did not enjoy that. Also, like, there's just been a lot of pressure. Like, it's not even just my family that's, like my parents that are, like, do church. It's also, like, my grandparents now. Specifically on one side of the family. My other side of the family, they would never pressure me because they're cool. My other side of the family, they do. They do pressure me. Like, literally at... What holiday was it? Was it Christmas or Thanksgiving? One of the two. My parents mentioned I should try church. And I said, oh yeah, maybe. Me, aka never, not happening. But I'm not going to tell them that because they don't know that I'm not religious. Because if they found out I wasn't religious, their religion thing would get significantly worse because they would start trying to push it on me. But yeah, so then they like, it was like a full family pressuring, like, why don't you go to church? Why don't you just try it? Why haven't you tried it? You really should, you know. Everyone, my whole family pressuring me like that. That sucked. That really, like, it was a nice holiday this year. For once. I've had many bad Christmases and Thanksgivings in the past because of my family. The year before last was a fucking awful nightmare. And it's part of what made me decide that I will never go stay with my family for a full month ever again. This year was better because I was only there for a week. I'm never staying with them long term again because I can't do it. It's just severely not good for me to do that. But no, yeah, that, like, it really sucks that I had such a nice Christmas and Thanksgiving with my family, and then they just had to like make it slightly worse by being weirdly pressuring about religion. I just wish they'd quit. They're never going to, but I wish they would. Because, like, the constant telling me to go to church, telling me to replace therapy with church, buying me 3 Bibles in a year, like, they could at least try to be subtle, you know? I don't know. It's whatever. It is what I have to live with, but it's part of why I just don't want to go visit as often as I used to. I still visited for Easter, though. I still go home for holidays. I just don't really go home very much outside of holidays. But no, yeah. It is what it is, you know? I just wish they'd quit. Or tone it down, at least. Because the thing is... me not agreeing with their politics, I can very easily tell them, hey guys, let's, like, not be political every day of our life. And they will tone it back, you know, after I've bitched at them for years. It has taken me years to get them to talk about things other than politics. But with religion, I can't really do that. Because if I tell them, hey, can we not talk about religion? The response is, well, why not? And then I would have to out myself as not being religious, which would make my life significantly worse. I don't know. It's complicated. I have a complicated relationship with my family. And I think they can kind of tell. Because they have, in recent years, made a lot of comments about how I don't visit very often anymore. And it's like, yeah, gee, I wonder why. You know? I don't know. I need to get off this topic. This is a downer topic. No one wants to hear me bitch about this. What else can I talk about? What else have I had going on? I did a 5K yesterday. That was pretty sick. I didn't run it. I walked it. I am not a runner. But, I mean, hey. In my personal opinion, any form of 5K is an impressive feat. Because being able to walk a little over 3 miles with no breaks at a consistent pace, it's not easy, I'll tell you. I did it, and it's not easy. I was quite proud of myself as well. I set my goal to do it in under an hour, and I did. I think I finished it in 54 minutes, which was my goal. So I was quite proud. And I also was not last. That was a genuine concern of mine, was that I would be the last person. But I was not. I was actually somewhere in the middle. I was in front of most of the people who walked it, but behind all the people who ran it, obviously. But yeah, I was pretty proud of myself. I went and did a 5K yesterday morning, and then when that was done, I went and got lunch and a coffee. And then I went and did some photography, which was really fun and nice. It was a good day. I had a really fun time. And it was nice, like, the past 2 weekends I've been driving because I visited family. I visited family one weekend and friends another weekend, which meant I was driving a pretty significant amount. So it was nice that this weekend I didn't have to do that. I could just kind of chill and not worry about it. And next weekend, I might go do some other things that would drive a little bit, but not super far, which will be exciting. But no, yeah, that was super fun. Had a good day. Today was pretty chill, too. I lazed in bed for a lot longer than I probably should have. And then... First Pokemon game you owned as a kid? Nice. Mine was Pokemon Diamond was my very first Pokemon game. I actually started with the cards before the games, because when I was younger, I had a lot of friends who were into Pokemon, and they had mostly cards. So I started with the cards, then I got into the games, then I got into the TV show. But Diamond was my first game. My first ever Pokemon in a game was Piplup. I love Piplup very much because of this, very near and dear to my heart. But honestly, X is such a solid game to start with. It is really fun. Yeah, I didn't really know how the cards worked either. It also didn't help that the official card game rules were banned at my school. Because that was mostly where I played it with my friends, was at school. Because outside of school, I lived kind of far from my friends. So I didn't really spend a lot of time with them outside of school. But during school, it was banned to play the card game. Because, at least by the official rules. Because the official rules have prize cards. And when we were kids, people would scam you. They said that prize cards were you put down the cards from your deck in the prize card pool. And if they beat your Pokemon, they got to take and keep one of your prize cards, which is not how the game actually works. They were just doing it to scam you out of your cards. So it got banned. So then we started playing a, like, dumbed down version of the Pokemon TCG, which was, you don't have to evolve Pokemon. You get to choose what Pokemon you put on your bench. You don't pull from a deck randomly. So you get to build your bench exactly how you want to build it. You don't have to use energies. You don't typically use trainers. And you don't use prize cards. So it was just, like, not actually at all like real Pokemon was. But we played it pretty often until people started having fights over it. As in, like, oh, I won this, no you didn't, I won this, blah blah blah. And then it got banned permanently. Which was sad, because I love playing the card game. Even when I was a kid and playing it wrong. But yeah, I started with the cards, and I mostly just collected them. I've always been kind of a collector. I still collect them now. I'd love to actually play the game, but I just don't have anyone to play it with. And I'm just not the biggest fan of the TCG Online anymore. Or at least not the new version of it. I liked the old TCG Online. The new one's okay, but it's not my favorite. I'd love to play that game with friends. It's just that none of my friends want to play it. The only card game that my friends play is Magic the Gathering, because they're lame. They're all lame. Play Pokemon with me, you assholes. Fuck off. But no, yeah. Even when I was a kid, I was a collector more than a player, though. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I have a game shop within a decent distance of me where I could theoretically go and play. They have like a night dedicated to playing Pokemon TCG. But the thing is that I don't know anyone there, so I'd be going and playing with a bunch of strangers, and which is something that's intimidating for me because I'm not very good at meeting new people. And I don't know how to build decks. I don't know how to build good competitive decks. I don't know, I would like to be able to learn how to build a good competitive deck, but I don't really have a good way to do that. because when I one time at the game store asked them if they would, like, if they had workshops on how to build a competitive deck for Pokemon. And they don't do anything like that here. So I don't know how to build a deck. And also, I don't really want to buy pre-packaged decks. And also, decks that are actually good. Stop playing card games. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, I just haven't got back into it. It'd be a thing that'd be fun if I could play with my friends. Like, in a just very casual way. But they're all lame and don't play Pokemon with me. I've asked, and they all say no. Which, you know, is what it is. It's not for everybody, and I totally get that. But that's why I'm currently a collector and not a TCG player. I do like the TCG, though. I will occasionally tune in for, like, streamed tournaments and stuff. I think stuff like that's fun. I think competitive Pokemon is fascinating. Oh, that's a good idea. I'd never thought about using Tabletop Simulator for that. I do already have Tabletop Sim, because I've used it for D&D and Pathfinder campaigns. That's very smart. I should look into that and see if they have anything for that. That would be really fun. Maybe I'd be able to convince them if they didn't have to use money. Even then, that might be a hard sell, though, because I'm the only one in our friend group that's as into Pokemon. Like, a lot of my friends do like Pokemon, but they like Pokemon video games, not the TCG. I'm really the only person in my friend group who likes the TCG this way. I don't know, though. I do like it just for being a collector, though. Being a collector is very fun, and I've always loved collecting just everything. I'm one step away from being a hoarder. Honestly, if I had a little less self-control, I probably would be a bit of a hoarder. Magic the Gathering, Warhammer, not Pokemon, while I'm annoying to Pokemon and not those. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of where I'm at, too. Though I will say, I do like Magic the Gathering and Warhammer just fine. Magic the Gathering, though, I'm very not involved in. I used to play Magic when I was in high school, because that was the game all my friends were playing, and I wanted to... I just put the wrong Pokemon in. It's fine. I wanted to be involved... Oh, duh, it has Levitate. Okay, well, I'll swap it out. I wanted to be involved in the game they were playing, so I learned Magic, bought a deck, and was playing Magic. But with Warhammer specifically, I've never played, like, tabletop Warhammer. My only exposure to Warhammer has been, the games. Specifically Darktide. I play a lot of Darktide. Love Darktide. Darktide's so fun. But, you know, you have to have people to play Darktide with because it's a multiplayer game. You can only play it multiplayer. And playing it with randoms is a nightmare. I tried. I really did. But playing Darktide with people who, like, don't know what they're doing just makes the game not fun. I do like the figurines, though. Mostly just for collecting purposes and painting. I have I have a Thousand Suns Battle Patrol that I got for my birthday a couple years back that I finished building, but I have not put a lick of paint on yet. I need to do that at some point, though. But no, yeah, my friends are way more into Magic the Gathering and Warhammer. Which is like, man, can't you guys be into, like, Pokemon so I can play it with you? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing that sucks right now is that the game that all of my friends are playing is Helldivers. Which, like, I like Helldivers. I've got, like, 80 hours in that game. It's fun. But I don't really play a lot of shooter games. I don't really play a lot of third-person shooters. I don't play first-person shooters. There's nothing wrong with those games. It's just that they're not really for me. And so, Helldivers, you know, is a third-person shooter. Granted, it's a very fun third-person shooter, but it's just not a game that I am all that interested in playing consistently. I will play it on occasion, but it's not like I'm going home and every day logging on to play Helldivers because that is the game I want to play. It's more of a thing of, if Helldivers is what everyone else is playing, I guess I'll play it. Which I did play a little bit of it when they released the Illuminate after the Game Awards. because that was pretty fun. But that's what everyone in my friend group is currently super into playing, and I'm just not. Which means that it's kind of hard finding games that I can play with people, because no one ever wants to play anything but Helldivers. Is what it is, though. Hopefully they'll eventually get out of that phase and we can play a game that everyone likes and not a game that only seats 4 people and is only liked by about 4 or 5 people in the friend group. I will stop being bitter, though. I need to not be bitter. I need to not be a butthead. But yeah. Lately, the game... My friends won't play fun party games, only want to play MMOs and Souls. Like, it's hard to get... Dude, that is so real. It's insane. My friends are the exact same way. It is so difficult getting these motherfuckers to play party games. Like, I love Jackbox, and we've played it like a few times and had a ton of fun, but every time you try to get them to play Jackbox again, it's like pulling teeth. It's a nightmare. Absolute nightmare trying to get these motherfuckers to sit down and play Jackbox. Like, no one ever wants to. There are some times where I'm able to get them to play multiplayer games that are fun. Like, we had a pretty good phase of playing Lethal Company, which I don't know if that really fits the party games genre, but it's fun to me. Yeah, exactly. Jackbox is so fun. I don't get why they're so averse to playing it. I love Jackbox. But yeah, like Jackbox is super fun. I love like Lethal Company and Repo are fun. I like playing those games with my friends, but no one ever wants to play those. Lockdown Protocol is really fun, but no one ever wants to play that. It's just a nightmare getting people to play anything lately, man. Which really sucks, because I love playing games with my friends, but no one ever wants to play. Oh yeah, I also love Gartic Phone. Can't get anyone to do that either. It's just the worst. God, I haven't played Gartic Phone in forever. I love that game. Yeah, it really is unfortunate. Like, I don't know. Especially since, like, there are some, like, I guess, shooter games I'd be fine playing. Like I said, I love Darktide. I would fucking love to play some Darktide. But I can't ever get anybody to play it. Every time I try to get people to do stuff, I either get ignored or no one ever wants to do anything. Dude, my biggest pet peeve, though, is when I ping in the server and I'm like, hey guys, let's play a multiplayer game. And then I get ignored, and then 30 minutes later, some motherfuckers in the chat pinging, being like, Helldivers? And then 4 people join and they're all playing Helldivers. Oh my god, that makes me so angry. I'm not gonna get into it, but oh my god, that makes me mad. It drives me crazy when they do that shit. I don't know, man. The thing that I've been actually really into right now, which, of course, I'm playing Pokemon at the moment, because I wanted to continue my series, but, the game I'm actually super into playing right now is Minecraft. I'm in such a Minecraft mood lately. And we have a realm set up with all of our friends to play, and I keep being like, hey guys, let's play some Minecraft. I'm playing Minecraft. You guys should hop on the server and hang out and join. And they all go, oh yeah, that sounds fun. And then no one joins. No one plays. Which, some of my friends get a pass because they're busy, and some of them don't get a pass because they're just lame and won't play. I don't know. It's a nightmare getting these goobers to play anything. Like Jackbox, but I just think they aren't for creative people, but they like to stick, like, too strict RP as Warhammer and stuff, and I don't like strict RP. Yeah, the thing that I think, now I'm going to throw a little bit of shade, and I want to say, these are my friends. I would not hang out with them if I didn't like them, but they do have things that are pet peeves for me. Different mentalities, exactly. Because I would say the mentality thing for me, I completely agree that creative games are what I like, but those aren't the games that my friends are super interested in playing most of the time. And like the strict RP thing is probably what I'd say is my biggest pet peeve. Because part of the reason I don't like playing Helldivers with some of my friends, not all of them, but with some of them, is because they don't just play Helldivers and have fun. They like hardcore RP that they are currently a Helldiver, and like they take it way too seriously. This isn't a thing where I can just show up and be like, oh, I'm having fun shooting some bugs, I'll throw supports, like that kind of shit. Like, John held, yeah, dude. They just get so into it. Like, and the thing that makes it unbearable, because again, I don't mind Helldivers. I actually do play that game and don't mind it at all. However, what drives me freaking crazy is not only do they hardcore RP that they are actually Helldivers in the thick of battle, but if you try to have a non-Helldivers conversation, they'll tell you to shut up. Which, oh my god. If you are in a VC, either not playing Helldivers or playing Helldivers but talking to someone else about something that is not Helldiver related, they'll literally tell you to not do that. Which is insane, by the way. Dude, it drives me crazy. I hate that shit. And then, like, everyone's like, oh, I haven't seen you around in the VCs lately. Yeah, because all you do is play Helldivers and tell me to shut up. Like, the thing is, I do kind of get it. If I'm doing it, if we're having conversations in a way that impedes the gameplay. If we're, like, having a conversation and telling you, and, like, talking so that you cannot say something about the game, that's fair. When I'm having a... Oh, no, yeah, it's rude as hell. It makes me mad. And the thing is I would give them a little bit of leeway if that was, like, what they were doing, being like, hey, we're playing a game, let's keep it the topic of the conversation on the game. That's, you know, I can understand that. That can be fair. But, you know, you don't really get to complain about that when they will literally join VCs where I will be spending time with someone and doing something else. And then they fire up Helldivers, usurp the people in the VC to do something else. Like, I will be watching a show or having a conversation with a friend. They will join the VC, start a game of Helldivers, and then start screaming and talking over everyone and telling us to not interrupt their gameplay. That's where I draw the line. Like, you don't get to do that shit and then be like, hey, can we not have non-Helldivers conversations in the Helldivers chat? No. No, shut up. If you're going to join and talk over me when I was already doing something different, no, I'm going to have the conversation I was having. I don't know. I'm getting heated. I need to not do that. But it is something that has consistently gotten on my nerves lately. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, that's so rude. That makes me so annoyed. It drives me crazy that they do that. It's gotten to the point now where, which this sucks, but it's gotten to the point where if I know they're in a server playing Helldivers, I just will not hang out with them because I don't want to. Playing that game makes them unpleasant to be around. So if they're playing the game, I simply won't join and hang out. And if I'm in a VC already and they start playing, I leave. And it's got to the point where people are like, well, why? You never hang out. I never see you anymore. Yeah, because I'm not going to fucking be there when you guys play Helldivers. Helldivers is an annoying game, and I'm fucking sick of you guys playing it because you guys you can't be normal about it. So, I'm just going to not, as long as Helldivers is happening, I'm not going to be around. If I feel like playing it, I'll join and play. But the thing is that sucks is 90% of the time, like, when I'm going to play something competitive, they get really odd. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, it's not a fun call to be in, so I just don't bother joining, you know? Which sucks, because I want to hang out with my friends, but I don't want to hang out with them if they're doing that, because it makes them not fun to be around. Ooh, hidden power. What's the... Ooh, that's not good. Fuck off. No, thanks. Let's get out of here. I really do not want to lose another Pokemon. I've already lost 2 this stream. I'm not losing another one. Yeah, I just don't join VCs very often anymore if they're playing Helldivers. But the thing that sucks is, like, there are times where I, like, yeah, I might play and, like, join and play, but they don't fucking invite me. And since Helldivers only seats 4 people, you know, if you don't get invited, you don't get to play because the lobby fills. It's whatever. I'm not going to get into it any more than I already have. I really shouldn't be complaining and being grumpy. I swear every time I get on stream, I get grumpy and I complain about things, and I really shouldn't. But I don't know, man. It's been a struggle lately. I'm really hoping we're able to actually play a different game for a while because I'm so sick of Helldivers. It's been Helldivers nonstop for like 2 or 3 months. Like, yeah. Got too invited to play was when Repo came out. Yeah, the thing is we played a bit of Repo, but the only reason Repo ended up being played with me and my friends was because a different friend, I invited people to play, and no one really seemed interested, but then a different friend was like, hey guys, Repo instead. And then they were like, oh yeah, sure. When I suggest it, no one wants to do it, but when he suggests it, oh, suddenly everyone's wanting to play. Oh my god, makes me mad. We played Repo a little bit, but then now they're back on Helldiving again. No, yeah, that's the thing. It's literally cartoonish. It is cartoonish. Drives me freaking crazy. Like, I don't know. Which, I don't know. I feel like part of the reason is because, a fun fact about the friend group I'm in, the majority of the people I'm friends with knew each other in high school. And I did not join the friend group until college because that's where I met them. But so they've known each other longer than they've known me. So I don't hold, I guess, as much of a social sway in this group, I guess. Because when I suggest things, I very often get shut down. But when someone else suggests the same thing, they are taken much more seriously. It's gotten to the point where if I want something to happen, I have to go to other people and ask them to say something. Which is ridiculous. It's not something I should have to do, but it is something I have to do. I don't know. It also frustrates me, like, I've tried so many times to get these goobers to do something with me, and it is pulling teeth every time to get them to do stuff, to the point where I've just kind of stopped trying. Which sucks, because I'd still like to play games with my friends, but it is such a nightmare trying to get them to do anything that I haven't even bothered for a while. I don't know, maybe next weekend I'll try to get them together to do something, but I don't know if I'll be able to. It also does, you know, and to be fair, yeah. Yeah, it's hard. Well, the other thing that makes it hard, which this is something that's like, I'm not going to fault them for this, part of it's also that a lot of them are really busy. Most of us are to the point in our lives where we're working full-time. A couple of my friends run a YouTube channel, so that takes up a lot of their time as well. And that, like, and while I'm glad that they have their YouTube channel and that's really fun, it does kind of suck sometimes because when they're recording, I can't hang out with them. And they spend a lot of their free time doing that. And so that means my time that I get to spend with them is much more limited. Which is just, it's just a product of getting older. Life gets busier and you get less time to spend with friends. And it's just how it is. It's just kind of a bummer. And it is a bummer that when we do have free time, they choose to spend it in ways where I can't be involved and also have fun. I don't know. I'm hoping that they'll eventually get out of this Helldiver brain rot phase and we can finally play a game that isn't Helldivers. But I don't know when that will be. Yeah, it's really hard. Like, the thing is like, I wouldn't say I'm the only person in my friend group that, like, has hobbies. But, like, the thing that makes it difficult is the majority of stuff that they want to do is all in person. And I don't know when you were tuned in, but I mentioned earlier in the stream, I live really far from all my friends. Because they all grew up in the same area. I did not grow up in that area. And I'm also going back to school this coming year, meaning I have to live where I'm going to school. Or at least near enough to drive to where I'm going to school. So that means I'm living really far from all my friends. And the only time they ever want to do stuff is in person. Meaning I either, like, can't plan anything to do with them because I live really far and I can only go visit once a month max. Or, like, they do stuff in person and I can't go because I don't live there. I don't know, man. It's hard. Shit's hard. I'm hoping that when I finish school, I'll be able to move and be closer to all my friends because living really far away sucks. Yeah, like, that's the thing is all my friends that were local moved. because they either had jobs or moved back home. And so, like, it's got to the point where I don't have any friends within a 3-hour radius of me. Which sucks. And especially since it's so hard meeting new people. Like, it makes things difficult. And it also doesn't help that, like, one of my closest friends that I'd had since high school, we had, like, a bit of a falling out and we don't talk anymore. So there was, like, I went from having someone I talked to very regularly every day to now I still have friends, but no one that I still have that, like, regular talking to with in the same way. And so it's just, like, there's, like, a gap in my life where that used to be, which kind of sucks. But, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. That's the thing is it's so hard meeting people because I don't want to fucking leave the house. What do you mean I have to go outside and meet people? Nah. Not happening. It's just, I don't know, man. I'm so bad at meeting new people. I am like, oh yes, burn me. We're getting Mothin, baby. I need to not hit B. I keep accidentally hitting B during evolutions. Alright, let's go. Sadly, we still have a lot of more grinding to do, but at least we're getting somewhere. Yeah, it's hard. The thing is like, I probably could meet more people, if I was just a bit more outgoing. Excuse me. Because, like, the thing is most people would never guess this based off of how I, like, interact online sometimes. But I actually, like, I'm like a pretty introverted person. I am really terrible at meeting new people. It's very, very difficult for me to start conversations and meet people. To the point where, like, I always joke that I'm one of those introverts that can only make friends if a more extroverted person invites them to the group. Like, the only reason I am in the friend group I'm currently in is because someone who is more extroverted than me invited me in. I'm just so terrible at meeting people and making conversations with new people. It sucks, but it is what it is, you know? And the other thing is that, like, I'm also... Yeah, exactly. And, like, the thing is, it's just hard, because if you're relying on someone being able to pull you into a friend group, it makes it a lot harder to find friend groups, because not every friend group has a person who's willing to do that, or wants to do that, you know? Yeah, I would honestly agree with that. I think it is more common to be online and introverted than online and extroverted. Uproar. 93 turns. Get rid of rage for that. That's not too bad. The thing is like, I really should just... What I really should try to do is play more online, like, open multiplayer games and try to make more friends that way. Because I feel like if I did that, I might have slightly more success. But the problem is that my, like... I don't know if I don't know if I'd go so far as to call it social anxiety, but social anxiety is probably the closest thing I can say to describe it. But with me being afraid to meet new people and talk to new people, that carries over into online spaces most of the time. Which, again, is weird, because I'm perfectly comfortable talking to people on stream, but the second I get into, like, game lobbies, I clam up completely. It's kind of insane. I don't know why there is such a weird... I don't know why streaming is fine for me, but that isn't. I guess, I don't know. But I don't know. Like, I've tried... I mean, look at me. I'm a furry. I have VC anxiety in games forever. Yeah. Like, I tried playing VR chat for a while. Because, like, I mean, based off of my avatar, I'm obviously a bit of a furry. And there's a lot of furries on VR chat. So I figured I'd try it. But it's really intimidating. And the other thing, which... If I'm honest, if I'm being entirely honest, it is a little bit different as well when you're a girl. Because I can't tell you how many times I've had weird interactions because people can tell I'm a girl. Like, the first time I joined VR chat, yeah, VR chat's not bad, honestly. You can honestly, like, if you can find the bravery to talk to people, it's actually not too hard to meet people on there. The biggest problem I've run into is that the first time I logged into VR chat had some not so great experiences, and now I clam up and don't talk to people. Like the first time I joined a VR chat lobby, I had some guy come on to me way too strong, and I was like not comfortable at all and didn't want to be there and left. And since then, I just have, whenever I play VR chat, I just don't talk. I'm a muted. I don't know what they call people. I know there's a term for people in VR chat that just stay muted the entire time, but I am a muted person. I go on VR chat and I mute and I don't talk to people, and that completely defeats the point of the game. Because, like, why play if you're not going to talk? The whole point of it is to talk. And I don't know. I feel I probably should give it another go, especially since, like, I recently met someone who does VR chat regularly and probably could help me, like, because a friend of mine, I met one of his coworkers, or I guess former coworker, when I went to go visit my friends last time. He introduced me to one of his coworkers, and one of his coworkers is also very into VR chat, actually significantly more into VR chat than I am, because he, like, has a custom model and, like, a full headset and stuff. I just played on my computer. So I probably should give it another go, since I have I know someone who does it now, so I could have, like, a bit of an in, I guess. But I don't know, it's just hard. It's very difficult for me. I used to have some decent success meeting people on Lethal Company, but I would do the thing where I'd have, like, a couple good games with people on Lethal Company, and then I'd never talk to them again. I don't know. Meeting people's hard. It's something that I know gets discussed a lot, but meeting people is genuinely a difficult thing to do. Making new friends is difficult. It's something I wish I was a lot better at. It's something I can hopefully get better at in the future. Because the other thing is that, like, with me going back to school, there are technically clubs I could join to meet people with similar interests. It's just through a mix of multiple factors. There isn't a good guide to making friends in the internet age. It's true, there really isn't. The thing that sucks about making friends is really your only option is to put yourself out there. And depending on your comfort with social interaction, that can be really, really hard. And it's really unfortunate. It really is such a shame that it's so difficult to do. I don't know. When I get back into school, I might try joining some clubs. The problem is again, I'm kind of socially anxious. It's difficult for me to do stuff like that. 'Cause, like, me being, obviously, a furry, there is a club I could join relating to that. But if I'm honest, while I have been a bit more open about being a furry in recent years, there is a sort of social stigma that comes with that I have not fully been willing to label myself with. Like, I have a cat avatar character, and I play VR chat, and I draw furry art, but I have never, like, there are very few people in real life that I'm willing to tell I'm a furry. And joining a club dedicated to that, it's the weird thing of where I don't think that being a furry is something that people should be ashamed of, but it's something I wouldn't want other people to know about me. It's this really weird thing. It's probably tied in with me being a little bit more socially anxious, but I'm kind of weird like that. For some reason, yeah, I know! Like, they do have a club, and that's the thing, is, like, they have a club that's, like, actually super active. But I'm so socially anxious about meeting people that I don't go, and I don't meet people through it. Because, like, that's the thing. They have clubs that I could attend that I know have similar interests for me. Like, there's a furry club. I don't know if it's still active, but they had a Pokemon club for a while. I know they have an anime club. Like, they have things I could go do to meet people, but I'm just so scared of going. And again, part of that, I think, comes from that when I was younger, when I was in my freshman year of college, when I was in my freshman year of college, I tried joining clubs. I tried joining a lot of clubs because I wanted to meet people. And that's what they always tell you. If you want to meet people, join clubs. But the thing is that what they don't tell you about joining clubs when you're in college is when you are joining clubs, the problem is the club has to be a good club. Not every club is perfectly organized for people who are socially anxious. Because I tried joining a club for something I was interested in, and because I didn't already know people there, and also wasn't in the same, most of them were in the same major, and so they knew each other already. And so when I went to the club meeting, no one talked to me. They all hung out with their friends, and I was just by myself there and felt really awkward and uncomfortable and didn't go back. And so, like, it has to be a club that is good at getting new people involved and getting new people to interact with people who are current members, or at least getting current members to be open to interacting with new people. Because I feel like that is, like, the thing that makes it so difficult, is if you don't have a club that's more welcoming to, like, new members, you're not going to get people to stick around because they're not making those relationships that incentivize them to stay. Yeah. The thing is that, like, I thought about joining the anime club on campus, because I love anime. Or at least, I do watch it. I used to be a lot more into it than I am now, but that's just because in recent years, I've just had a really hard time starting new shows. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if it's mental health related or what it is, but I have a really hard time starting new things. And I thought for a while about joining the anime club, but I was anxious about going, and and having that same experience that I had at that first club meeting, because I didn't know anybody there. A couple of my friends were in the club, but they didn't go regularly, and so it wasn't a thing where it's like, oh, well, I know someone there that I can go with. And sadly, my college's anime club did something they should have never done, which was they have an event for new students where you can get introduced to all the clubs that are available and learn about them to see which ones you might be interested in joining. And I knew there was an anime club, and I was going to go and visit their booth to talk to them about maybe joining, get a feel for what the vibe of the club might be. And what they did was one of the members at their booth brought a body pillow of some random anime woman. I don't know who it was. And I saw that and was instantly made so uncomfortable by it that I ended up never going. Yeah. I don't know what they were thinking. I have never been put off so fast in my entire life. Like, I don't know why they did that. Because that is just kryptonite. That's kryptonite to getting people to join your club. Like, because the thing is people who are into body pillows will still join your club. But if people who are not into body pillows see you with a body pillow, they'll never, ever join your club. Oh, no, yeah. It's funny in hindsight. But at the time, I was so, like, I was really disappointed because I was really interested in joining. But dear God, was that off-putting. I did not want to join after I saw that. But no, yeah, it was rough. I ended up never going to a single meeting because I saw that and I was so put off that I never went. But yeah, I really should try getting more into it once I'm back into being a student. Because, like, right now I'm in this weird gray area where I've been accepted back into the university, but I'm not officially a student yet. Exactly! Like, well, the thing is for me, it's like, I don't want to be associated with that vibe. And also, like, for me, I kind of had a bad experience in some cases. Like, I don't know. It's hard. To be honest, being a girl does affect sometimes the way that people interact with you in certain spaces. And in spaces where I've had a lot of friends that have the interest in anime in common with me, sometimes they treat me a little weird because I'm a girl. And I associate that kind of treatment and vibe with the kind of people who would bring a body pillow to a public event. So seeing someone who has a body pillow, I don't care if people have body pillows. I really, really don't. It doesn't bother me at all. But when you are someone who's bringing a body pillow of an anime girl to a public event, that gives me an idea of what you'll behave like if I'm to talk to you. And that's not someone I want to hang out with. I don't know. It's hard. Life's difficult. And that just, it was so off-putting. I never went. Maybe I'll give it another try, because I'm certain by this point, it's been years since that happened. I'm certain by this point that club has had completely new people run through it. Maybe I'll try a single meeting and see how it goes. But we'll find out. I do, once I am, like, officially a student again, because I've been accepted, but I don't start until the next semester. So I'm, like, in this weird gray area where I'm admitted, but I'm not technically a student yet. Not to mention summer is coming up, so a lot of activities like that are about to die down. In, like, literally, like, what? 15 days? Something along those lines. There's gonna be, like, no one around. So there's not a lot of point in joining a club right now, but when the next semester starts, I really think I am going to try going to meetings like that and putting myself out there a little bit more, because I really need to. I want to make more friends, and the only way I can do that is to take the risk and put myself out there. And you know, maybe I'll go to the club meeting and it will be awkward and quiet and no one will talk to me and I'll leave feeling awkward and uncomfortable. But you know, at least I tried. I'd rather go and feel awkward than not try at all and miss out, you know? The other thing that really sucks is that some of the clubs do, like, virtual meetings. Like, the furry club specifically does online meetings through Discord, which is awesome. Stopped college to work full-time because I moved out. Yeah, that does make it really hard. I was very lucky that I had a family to help support me when I went through my undergrad. And I'm very fortunate that this school I'm about to start, I'm about to start a master's program. And the program I'm entering is very well funded, so I'm very fortunate in that fact, because since they are so well funded, they're going to cover my costs for school, so I will not have to go into further debt to continue school. So I'm very grateful for that. But it really is hard. I'm working full time right now, and I could not imagine trying to balance doing classes like this. Yeah, I actually have joined one online meeting for that club, because it is less awkward. But the thing that, it was still I was able to interact a little bit better than I would have if it was an in-person meeting, but I did still have a little bit of difficulty just because the meeting I joined was them playing Jackbox. And they were specifically playing a Jackbox game where it's more fun if you know the people you're playing it with. So it was a little bit hard for me because I don't know any of them. They just kind of do activities. I mean, really, the thing is that's funny is they really don't do a lot of furry related stuff. It's mostly just like, hey, we're all furries, let's play games. They do, I don't know too much about what they do for their in-person meetings, but for their online meetings, they do like movie nights, Jackbox, games, stuff like that. And it seems really fun. I really should interact with it more. It's just, I'm awkward. And also, the meetings I'm more comfortable going to, being the online meetings, are on Fridays at the exact same time I play D&D. So I can't go. Because the one night a week that we are able to play D&D is also the one night a week that the furry club meets online. So I don't ever get to go to the meetings. I got to go to one meeting, and that was only because D&D got pushed back by like an hour, and so I actually got to attend. Absolutely tragic. It makes me so sad that D&D overlaps with those meetings, because I actually would probably participate in the online ones semi-regularly if I was able to. Okay. I'm going to really quick take a break and use the restroom and grab some water. I will be back in like 4 or 5-ish minutes. Here, let me read this first. Local furry group where I live, but I've always been too shy. A lot of the yeah, that would make it really hard. Like, the thing is, as well, is like some furry groups just are less inclusive than others. which is such a weird thing because furries are normally super inclusive. But there was a time when I was living in a different town, because for a while I lived in a different state. And I went to an event that was like a drawing event because I'm an artist. And I went there just to meet people and try to make friends. And there were two people there who were also furries, but they talked to each other and not me for some reason. And so it's just, it's hard depending on what groups you have available to you and what their ages are like, what the demographics are like, because while furries are normally very accepting people, there is still some difficulty in getting into groups that have already been established. Okay, I'm gonna really quick use the bathroom and grab some water. I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Alrighty. I am back. Sorry about that. Fuck, 1 second. I forgot to close my doors again. Ah! 1 sec. I always close my doors because I think it might improve my sound quality on my mic. Not that my sound quality is particularly great with my room being all like high ceilings and wood floors. But no, yeah. Shit's hard. I really need to get more involved in online spaces. I think you're right. I think it's genuinely a lot easier to get involved in the online spaces. And you know, sometimes those online spaces can lead to in-person stuff. The thing I would really like to do at some point in my life is go to a convention. Like, going to a con seems so fun, but the thing with me is I just don't feel comfortable going to something like that by myself. And I don't have any friends that are furries that can go. Well, correction. I have one friend that's a furry, but he lives really far from me, and I don't think wants to spend money on a convention, which is understandable. Conventions are expensive. But I think cons would be such a good way to meet people. Yeah, I could never go to a con solo. I just couldn't do it. There's a lot of things I can go do by myself. But cons are really not a place I can go by myself. I have done it once for like a very small local convention, an anime convention. Yeah, exactly. If you're there solo, there's not much to do other than buy stuff. Exactly. Like, that's what I did. I went to a local convention, and I just went and looked at the merchandise. I bought some merch. I bought myself a Pokemon Wooper keychain and a couple old Pokemon VHSs, because I'm not just a card collector. I love collecting all Pokemon things, and I love the old VHS tapes. I think they're so cool. I really should get a VHS player, honestly. That'd be super fun. But I went there, bought some stuff. I watched the cosplay competition, which was super cool, by the way. Some honestly very impressive cosplays for a small local con. And then I left, and that was all I did. Which I'm still glad I went, because I wanted to support the con, because it was their first year, and it was really small. But it is really awkward going to cons by yourself, and there's not much to do if you don't go with friends. I've gone to a convention once with friends, and when you do go with people, it is super fun. Though I will say, cosplay is pain. I don't know how people do it, man. It's agony. I do like cosplay, though. I want to do more of it. The problem is that to do cosplay, you either have to be good at making your own or be willing to pay a lot of money for pre-mades. And I don't have money for pre-mades, and I don't know that I'm skilled enough to make my own. Yeah, that's the thing. It's so difficult if you don't have a lot of friends who are furries. Because I've only got one other person in my friend group that's a furry. And I think it would be a really hard sell getting any of them to go to a furry convention with me, since they are not furries as well. I think I might be able to get my friend who is a furry to go with me. It's just a matter of whether or not he's willing to pay the money, and whether or not we can find one that's in a place we'd both be willing to travel to, because we live super far apart. Yeah. The one time I went to a convention and cosplayed, I went as just a generic NCR Ranger from Fallout New Vegas. Because at the time I was playing Fallout New Vegas and was very into it. So that's the only one I've ever done. The thing is like, the problem I'm running into is a lot of the characters that I think would be fun to cosplay are not characters that I would feel like I could pull off cosplaying. You know? Because it's hard, man. Like, there are some cosplays I think would be fun to do that I think I could pull off, but the problem is that a lot of those cosplays are cosplays for media that I'm not super involved in. Like, I have never touched Marvel Rivals. I've never played a single round of that game, and I want to cosplay Squirrel Girl. I think she's got such a fun, cute design, and I would love to, like, dress as Squirrel Girl. I just feel kind of like a poser cosplaying a character from a game I've never played. No, yeah, cosplay's super fun. I really want to do more of it. I really just need to find characters that I think that I suit. Playing the guy from Katana Zero. Here, I have to look that up. I don't know what that is. Let me see it. Katana Zero. Ooh, my caps lock is on. Ooh, yeah. That wouldn't be sick. Yeah, I think Squirrel Girl would be fun. I don't even know what other characters I'd cosplay, honestly. When I used to be super into My Hero Academia, I thought about cosplaying Uravity, but, I never ended up going to a con, and I've gotten to the point where, like, I don't dislike MHA, but I just don't really watch it anymore. Much to my friend's chagrin. But, yeah, I don't know. I need to find characters that I want to cosplay and could cosplay. And it's just difficult. Though, it's much easier for me, like, with, Ren Fairs. Love Ren Fairs. Ren Fairs are the best! I've been to Ren Fairs twice in my life, and they are awesome. I love them. I'm gonna try this battle with just using Verb, instead of switching out. Wait, Mr. Mime is fairy, isn't he? That's a good point. I really should look into that. That's a good idea. I should look into some of the gym leader designs and see what ones have the best outfits. Because I don't really remember any off the top of my head. Most of the gym leaders I know are just the most recent ones, because I played Scarlet and Violet the most recently. Outside of Pokemon X, obviously. Let me look those guys. Let me look them up. Pokemon female gym leaders. Because there are a lot of really good good female gym leader designs. Problem is Pokemon clothes can be kind of complicated. So it's again running into the thing of you have to either be willing to pay good money for a... You have to be willing to pay good money for a cosplay or make it yourself. But it's definitely something I should look into. Because I do like Pokemon gym leader designs. I'd say the most difficult thing with cosplay specifically is a lot of characters would require you to have a wig. And wigs are expensive and really hard to style. And so you would want to buy one pre-styled. And that's like real expensive. There certainly are some Pokemon designs I could give a shot, though. There are quite a few that like aren't horrifically complicated that I probably could pull off. What I really need to do is just get back into sewing. I used to sew, and I quit for a long time, and I really should get back into it. Because if I could just sew my own stuff, it would make my life so much easier. Why did I switch to Marrow? I should have switched to somebody else. I think I meant to put Zuko in. Oh well. Marrow will do fine. Oh, Team Magma's such a good idea. Because I love Team Magma's designs. I should look into doing that. That would be really fun, honestly. Team Skull would also be a really fun cosplay to do. I really should look into doing more Pokemon cosplays. That's honestly such a good idea. Because I really like Pokemon. And I feel like I could probably do that pretty easily. Maybe that's what I'll do, because... Oh, fuck, I did not mean to do that. Fuck, I did not mean to get into the trainer battle. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, let's hope I'm able to take on this team. Shit. No! This is rough. Okay. Absol, I believe, is Mono Dark. I don't think I have anything super effective, but I have Pokemon that should be able to do okay. Let's leave Bourbon for now and see what happens. Yeah, that's very fair, honestly. I have a Switch, but honestly, if I'm being completely real with you, there is not, in my opinion, currently a Switch Pokemon game that justifies paying the money for a Switch. Like, if you want just the Pokemon games for the Switch, it's not worth it. Because Scarlet and Violet is okay, but it's really ugly and really buggy. And it doesn't even have a regional dex, which is disappointing. Or I guess a full dex. It doesn't have a full dex. Global dex. Is that what it's called? It doesn't have a full Pokedex, which is disappointing. And Sword and Shield is not worth the money at all. I spent way more money on that game than I should have, and it's not worth it. It is... I'm not a hater of new Pokemon games, but Sword and Shield, I think, is genuinely the worst Pokemon game I've ever played. It's not good. I'm gonna look up Absol's type just to make sure it is Mono Dark. Scarlet and Violet is fun. Yeah, Pokemon Showdown, exactly. And, like, I don't know. It's just, yeah, fighting... It's very bug. I don't have any fighting types with me, do I? Bug does too, though. So I could put in... Well, Sag is pretty low level for this. Takes half from Dark and Ghost and 0 from Psychic. Let's just do a single peck and see what happens. It shouldn't one-hit kill. Okay, never mind! It one-hit killed. No. This is the second one I've ever tried. And it's going really bad. I have more Pokemon dead. I'm almost at the point where the amount of Pokemon I have dead is equal to the amount of Pokemon I have alive. It's going very poorly. Fuck. That's bad. I don't understand how I just got one hit from a bite. Like, Bite is not that strong of an attack, and it's only 2 levels above me. I don't know how that one hit killed. It's genuinely crazy. Fuck, man. Alright, well, shit. My odds are getting for doing the fighting type gym are going even worse. It's like a nightmare, actually. It must have a bad defense stat. Let me look at Doduo's stats here. Oh yeah, it has a horrible defense stat. Fuck. Well, if I'm honest, it wasn't going to do that much to help in the battle anyway. Because Doduo's kind of a bad Pokemon. I'm just in a really bad spot, because I'm getting to the point where the majority of the Pokemon I have not only can't do super effective fighting, but also will be double hit. Like, get dealt double damage by fighting. My current team is really badly optimized for fighting types. Because I keep losing Pokemon that are good against fighting types, and the Pokemon I've been catching are not good against fighting types. Because, let me see here. In my current party... Man, I didn't even mean to get in that battle either. That's really unfortunate. Fuck. Alright, let's see here. My current party is... No, not save. Well, it was Doduo, but Doduo's gone now. Sag, my Mothim, which I put in the party because Mothim can learn fighting type moves. Not fighting type moves, sorry. Flying type moves, which are good against fighting types. Define OG hardware. Yeah, because Mothim learns Confusion and Gust, so Psychic and Flying, which are both good for fighting. I was trying to train up Burb, but Burb also didn't get any Flying type moves, so honestly he wouldn't have been that useful in the battle. I am not playing on OG hardware, sadly. I do own a legal copy of this game, but I don't have a capture card. So I am playing it on Citra. Shh, though, don't tell anybody. I'm totally playing a real copy, guys. It's totally real. Totally legit. Totally legit. I do own a copy of this on, like a hard copy of this, though. I just don't have a way to stream it. What am I gonna do here? Sparky will be fine for the fighting battle. Zuko and Marrow. Let me look at the fighting type again. Marrow will not be able to participate. Sorry, no. Zuko won't be able to participate. Yeah, it's not easy. I think there is a way to do it. It's just not easy. And it also would cost money, unfortunately. And I'm doing streaming just for fun, so I'm not really putting a lot of money into it. The majority of my setup was not something I bought specifically for streaming. It's stuff that I bought because I use it regularly for other things. It's not... I like streaming, but it's not something I'm currently looking to pour a lot of money into, so I'm probably not going to be buying stuff like capture cards or anything like that. Shit. I need to go to the Pokemon Center and see what my... Fuck, and I don't have the runaway ability anymore either, because Burb is gone. That's really rough. Fuck, man. Yeah. If I had, like, infinite money, then yeah, I'd look into buying capture cards and stuff, but sadly that's an expense, and I have other things in my life that are expensive, like existence. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what we're working with. We lost Burb. We are doing really rough. We're doing really rough. These are all of my fallen soldiers. Oddish, Drifloon, my starter, Frogadier, Zubat, Chingling, Ducklet, Doduo, Vivillon, and Vespiquen. All these three in the same stream, these three in the same stream, these three in the same stream. It's been going really rough. I can't take Chonk with me to the fighting battle because he is normal, so he will take a lot of damage. I cannot take Cinder because Cinder is normal and therefore will take double damage. I cannot take Thumper because Thumper is steel and will take double damage. I cannot take Lego because Lego sucks. Lego is Rock Fairy, meaning that the damage will be neutral, but it knows no good moves. I cannot take Magma because Magma will take double damage from fighting types because it is Dark type. I cannot take Tyrant because Tyrant will take double damage because it's a Rock type. And I cannot take Ugly Barnacle because Ugly Barnacle will take double damage as a Rock type. I have been put in a position where all of my Pokemon are very bad. I will take Lego. Does Lego even learn anything I can use, though? Is that really even worth putting in my party? Carbink. Let's take a look here. I'm having a really rough go of it. It's gone pretty bad, honestly. It has really good defense, but the moves it gets are awful. Yeah, all of its moves are Rock type. The only moves it gets that does damage are Rock type or Normal type, meaning it's useless in a fighting type battle. Fuck. Man. I'll just take Chonk for now, but I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna do at this point. I'm getting to the point where I might be kind of fucked. And I know after this battle, I'm gonna get a couple free Pokemon. HMs and TMs are not banned. I just currently don't have any HMs and TMs that are good for fighting types. Because with fighting, I'm gonna want Flying, Psychic, or Fairy. And I have no Fairy type TMs and no Psychic type TMs. Let me see if I have any Flying type TMs. I don't think I do. I might. Bug, normal, normal, dark, dark, normal, 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 fighting, ghost, normal, dark, rock, electric, normal. Yeah, no. I don't have any good TMs either. Yeah, it's really rough. The Pokemon I was really banking on to get me through the fighting type battle, I lost. So, I'm in a really, really hard spot here. And especially since I don't know when I'll be able to get my next new Pokemon. Because I already went to the tall grass that was outside of the city this direction. Because I could catch a new Pokemon on this route. But the Pokemon that I got was Miltank, which is already useless in a fighting type battle because it is a normal type. And, I can't catch another Pokemon here, and I also accidentally killed it. So I just don't get to have a Pokemon from that route. And I don't think there are any other routes I can get to right now before I fight the gym. So I kind of am stuck with the Pokemon I've already got. Which is pretty rough. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, honestly. This is going quite poorly. Just so you know them, the current Nuzlocke rules I am operating by are if a Pokemon faints, it is gone forever and cannot be used. You can only catch Pokemon if it's the first Pokemon you find on each route. You cannot get more than one Pokemon per route. And I'm also playing by the rule of no doubles, which means if I've already caught a Pokemon and the Pokemon I encounter on a route is one I've already got, I do not have to catch it. And yep, standard rules. Hello, welcome in. I am currently playing by just the standard rules. God, I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna do. I might be kind of fucked. Like, level-wise, I'm doing okay, but typing-wise, I am in such a bad spot. It's really rough. Just started to run yourself? Very nice. Hopefully it's going significantly better than mine is. Yeah, here. I will show you Sparky, because Sparky's the one I've had the longest. A footprint ribbon. Okay, so I just get a ribbon from that. Sorry, I'm going around talking to everybody. Trying to get items. Larvitar, Larvesta, and Tortuga. Dude, yours is going so much better than mine. Mine's going really bad. I've had really terrible luck. I've had really terrible luck with the Pokemon I've caught, and I've had a lot of them get killed. Both through my own negligence and through just sheer bad luck. Soothbell. Hello, what's the team so far? Not a great team, especially since we're about to go fight the fighting gym. Currently I've got with me a Mothim named Sag. He's named Sag because I was sad that I caught a Burmy. That is rough, Metbeer, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have my Charmeleon still going strong. I have Sparky the Pikachu, Zuko the Krokorok, Marrow the Marowak, and Chonk the Snorlax. The thing is I have caught all of the Pokemon on the past routes. There is nowhere I can go to catch more Pokemon at this point in the game. I just have had really unfortunate luck with my catches. I've only caught one flying type. It's been going poor. The thing is that, here, I'll show you guys my fallen soldiers here. Because I did have Pokemon that I could have used for this gym, but I've lost all of them. Tronk is my favorite. I'm gonna pray to the RNG gods. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I hope he lives forever as well. That's my boy. That's my goat right there. But sadly, he cannot fight in this next gym because it's the fighting gym, and as much as I love him, he will get annihilated. So the Pokemon I've lost so far is I lost my Oddish, who's the only Grass-type Pokemon I've caught. I lost my Drifloon, which was Ghost Flying and would have been a fantastic Pokemon for this gym, because not only would Flying be super effective, I'm pretty sure Fighting is, like, no effect on Ghost. Yep, I'm right. Georgie, who is very sad because that's my starter. Lost my Zubat, which would have been Poison Flying, another really good one for this gym. I lost my Psychic type Chingling. I lost my Water Flying Ducklet. I lost my Normal Flying Bird. I lost my Bug Flying, and I lost my other Bug Flying. It's been going very poorly. No one likes the Froakie line! I feel insulted! Froakie line's my favorite one! What are you talking about? I love Froakie's line. Greninja, Frogadier, and Froakie are great. I was really sad that I lost my starter. That sucked. That was a really rough time. A Scraggy with Moxie obliterated like 3 of my teammates. It was crazy. But no, yeah. I have a lot of Pokemon. Chespin, really? I don't mind Chespin, but I much prefer Froakie. I don't know, man. I had Pokemon that would be really good for this gym, and I just got completely screwed and lost all of them. And now I'm at when X and Y was new, Greninja was OP. Really? I wasn't super online when Pokemon X and Y was out, or at least not super in line in the like Pokemon community, so I didn't hear too much about that. The one Pokemon, the starter I know of that people say is OP is Meowscarada because of Flower Trick. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Fennekin fan myself. I was kind of disappointed with that line. I liked Fennekin alright, but I don't like its evolutions. Okay, well, let's see here. I think I'm gonna go do a little bit more grinding, because if I can get Mothim up... Oh yeah, fire type. The thing is I used to stick to typing when I was younger. When I first started playing Pokemon, I was very much, like, wanting to be a water-type gym leader, because I liked Misty. So I used to collect a bunch of water-type Pokemon. But I no longer do that. I kind of just go by what Pokemon I think have the cutest designs, and go by that. Okay, we're gonna grind here for a little bit instead of in the cave. I want to get Mothim up to at least level 30 something, and then we can go to the gym. Chonk is bestest boy. It's so true. I love Chonk. Chonk has honestly saved my ass multiple times in this playthrough. If it not for him, I would be in a severe, like, just a much worse spot already. Even though the spot I'm in already is not very good. Alright, Chatot, you're flying type. Flying normal, I think. I don't have anything super effective. Oh, no, I do. Sparky, duh. The thing is I might not be horrifically fucked because one of the gym Pokemon is Hawlucha, which is not mono fighting, it's flying fighting, meaning I can use my Pikachu to take it out pretty easy. It's the rest of the gym that I'm concerned about because those are mono fighting, and I don't have any good mono fighting counters at the moment. Because I think that the other ones, I know it's Hawlucha, and I think more, Machoke, and one other Pokemon, Mienfoo. Mienfoo. So, I have 2 mono fighting types I gotta take out. Possible force encounters Mewtwo again. Are you playing on a randomized Nuzlocke then, or are you just playing probably the most peasant not, but only bad for this one gym because he's tanks and does a ton of damage? You need to heal through him out of the death fodder. You won't die as a tank. Like, yeah, the thing is I would normally agree, but I just randomized. Yeah, I thought maybe. I would normally agree. It's just he would take so much damage from fighting type moves. I just don't trust it. And the thing is I've gotten to a point where I really can't be losing Pokemon anymore because I'm already in such a bad spot. I really need to not lose any more Pokemon. And while Chonk is tanky and probably could take quite a few hits, I don't know how many hits he can take in a fighting gym. Especially since right now, because I haven't been using him much, because I had someone else in his place for this gym, he's kind of underleveled for the gym as well. I really just need to get Mothim here up a couple more levels. Wingles, no, thank you. Don't want to do this. Then I'm worried if I try to run, it's gonna fail. Honestly, I'm gonna throw Chonk in and just do a kind of long battle, just taking these out one by one. But yeah, I'm in a really tough spot for this gym, though. The death fodder, yeah. It's such a shame I can't catch one of these little shits. I really need flying types, man. The thing is starting this stream out, I was in actually like a pretty decent spot for the fighting gym. Because I had my Vespiquen, and my Vespiquen had a flying, it was bug flying, so it would take very little damage from, it would take double reduced damage from fighting types. And Vespiquen had a flying type move and a was it bug type move or was it psychic type move? It had 2 moves that were good against, it had 2 good moves that were good against fighting types. But then I lost my Vespiquen earlier on in the game because a Wobbuffet used counter on me and killed it in 1 hit. So I unfortunately lost it pretty early, and now I'm in a spot where I just don't really have any good fighting type counters. I had a couple other bug flying types, but and then my normal flying type Doduo, but then I lost the Doduo, which as much as that sucks, Doduo probably wouldn't have been that much help in the battle anyway, because the flying would have reduced the fighting, but the normal would have doubled the fighting. So he would have just been taking neutral damage. And also, he doesn't learn any good flying type moves, and I have no flying type TMs. So he wasn't really that useful anyway. But it still sucks to lose him. And then, of course, there's my Vivillon. that I lost. That sucked really bad. Because that one was also bug flying. Would have been really good. How did that thing survive? I also just noticed that. What the hell? No, yeah, dude. It sucks. There are, like, seriously, Nuzlocke will make you have a grudge against certain Pokemon. Like, I have a grudge against Wobbuffets, and I have a grudge against Scraggies. Because Scraggy is what killed 3 of my Pokemon. It was one of the like double battle things that you do with your ally. Calum, I think, is the name of the male like rival in this game. It's the battle where you're fighting. Why am I Team Flare? Yeah, screw Wobbuffet for real. Cause god damn it, I keep losing my train of thought. So basically, I was in a battle with Team Flare, and it's one of those battles where you have your partner with you, like the rival with you attacking, and my rival just kept putting in the worst possible Pokemon to go against their team, and he was and the Scraggy had Moxie, so he was just feeding the Scraggy Pokemon to knock out, which kept raising the Scraggy's attack. So even though my Frogadier was like 8 levels above it, it one-hit killed the Frogadier because, you know, its attack was insanely boosted. I lost 3 Pokemon in that battle because he kept feeding it Pokemon to kill. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the follow, if you're planning to. That'd be awesome. Show accurate Wobbuffet, yeah. Dude, no, yeah. I would love to have a Gumi. I would love to have anything. Any fun Pokemon, please. I've had such awful luck. Execute is grass. So I'll put Ren in. Poison powder. Fire Fang, get this taken out. But no, yeah. I'm in a rough spot at the moment. I'm gonna do some more grinding and get my Mothim up a little bit. And hopefully that will put me in a place that I'm good enough to be in for the fighting battle, and hopefully I won't get team wiped. That would be really sad if I lost the Nuzlocke. Grudge a Gravel and only knows explosion. No! No, the thing is I know that I'm over for the rest of my team. I know that currently the rest of my team is way over leveled, but well, not way over leveled, but like decently over leveled. The problem is I want Mothim to be higher level. Because Mothim will be good for a psychic type. No, sorry, not psychic type. For a fighting type gym, but only if I can get Mothim to level 30. Because Mothim at level 30 will have learned a flying type move and a psychic type move, both of which will be super effective against the fighting gym. And if I get him to level 30, he will level match the gym. And I know that the rest of my team is over leveled, but I don't think it will really matter because their typing is it's such a disadvantage with the current gym. Because, like, let's see here. Yeah, because right now, all of my Pokemon... Chicken King, it's not a level 29 Lucario. It's, I looked up the gym. It's a level 29 Mangfu, level 28 Machoke, and a level 32 Hawlucha. No, that's the thing, is a lot of Pokemon in my team either take mono damage or 2 times damage. So even though my levels for the Mega... Does she Mega Evolve in this battle? They don't list... The wiki doesn't list her as having the Lucario in this battle. You do the Mega Lucario battle before the gym battle. I've already done that one. After the battle? No, I've already fought her, Mega Lucario, one time. Because it caught me by surprise. Yeah. Yeah, because I've already done her Lucario battle. Because it shocked me, and also I did not have a good team for fighting types at the time, so I almost lost people. I didn't, but that was a really rough battle for me. So I've already done that one. So I'll just be fighting her normal battle, like, gym team. It's just, yeah. Yeah, yep. No, yeah, I like the Mega Evolutions. I've heard they're bringing back... I've heard they're bringing back Mega Evolutions for the next Pokemon game that's coming out, and that's honestly hype. Oh, after the 3 enemy fight, she gives you Lucario and fights you with her own? Really? Damn, I have to do another battle against her? The Tower of Mastery battle? I see. Fuck. Slowpoke, you are... what? Are you water? I used to be so good at knowing Pokemon types. Water's psychic. Okay. So I can use Sparky. The thing is, with this team, my only options are to overlevel because I don't have any good fighting counters. So I really do need to be pretty significantly overleveled for this. Which is annoying because I don't really like having to spend 4 hours grinding on stream when I've only done like 2 gym battles so far. But it's just the nature of where I'm at, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the one, yep. God, I forgot you fought her 3 times. Finally, Sag is learning a good move! Protect. Gone. Sag knows hidden power. What is Sag's hidden power type? I wonder. How to tell hidden power type. Where's the hidden power checker in X and Y? Anastar City. Is that a city I've already been to? Oh no, yeah, I would probably be using the Lucario. The thing is, with the Lucario Mega Battle, I don't think I'll be in such a bad spot, because when Lucario Mega evolves, it Megas into dual typing, it Megas into fighting Dragon, and my Charmeleon knows Dragon type moves. But does fire take damage from... wait. No, yeah, fire is not weak to fighting. So I could use I could use that Lucario, and I can also use my Charmeleon against it. So I won't be in as bad a shape for the Mega Battle, but I'm going to be in kind of rough shape for the Gym Battle itself. Alright, what was I doing? I was looking up... Anastar City. Where's that at? Because I have... my Mothim has hidden power, and I'd be curious to know what type it is. Reflection Cave Shower City, Geosenge Town, Silage City, Ambrit Town, Camphor Town, Santolin City. Yeah, I haven't gone to Anastar City yet. RIP. I guess, yeah. The only thing I'll be able to do is use it on a Pokemon and see what type it was, I guess. Which I will do at some point, I suppose. Because I have to, like, I looked it up. And you have to, like, do some pretty advanced math to actually figure out the typing. Mareep! That's a Pokemon I would have loved to have! I would have loved a Mareep. Mareeps are so cute. And I like Amphrosis' design. I like that they're pink when they're shiny. When I do, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, honestly. Thunderwave, yep, okay, cool. Sandtomb, Mareep. That, like, when I shiny hunt in games, I haven't done that in this game, obviously, because I'm Nuzlocking. But when I do shiny hunt, Mareep is usually a Pokemon I go for. I like shiny Mareep a lot. God, Cotton Spore is such an annoying move. And Soul Silver, very nice. The only game I can think of off the top of my head where I know I have a shiny Mareep is in Scarlet Violet. Because since Scarlet Violet, it is so easy to shiny hunt, I did a lot of shiny hunting in it, and I would seek out specific Pokemon I liked. So I have a shiny Mareep in Scarlet Violet, which is now a shiny Ampharos. Oh, I see. Very nice. Used to hack my Legends Main XY to be shiny when I was a kiddo. Yeah, I used to do that too. The thing that makes me really sad is I do own a copy of this game for my 3DS, and I actually, the very first copy of X and Y I had that I got when I was a kid and played for the first time is not the same copy I currently own. Because I don't know what happened, but either my old copy got either lost or stolen. And so I don't have my original Pokemon X copy. But on my original copy of Pokemon X, I went to a GameStop event and got a free shiny Xerneas. Like, it was, you got your respective, like, gens legendary, and I got the shiny Xerneas. You have the RNG tool on it? Oh, very nice. I didn't know you could do that, honestly. With randomizers, I thought that was exclusive to playing on, like, PCs. Though, to be honest, I know very little about randomizers because I've never tried doing one. X and Y, yeah, they really did have some cool events with X and Y. I wish they still did stuff like that. Made in a mod for the game now. Really? Huh. The thing is, I say that I wish they still did cool events. I'm sure they do events. But the only events I remember doing recently were lame. Like, they had an event for a while with Pokemon X and Y. Where, like... Not X and Y, sorry. Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Where you could buy, like, a certain... I think it was, like, a food collaboration? Where, like, for a limited time, if you ordered, like, a pizza from Domino's or something, you got a, like, they basically advertised that you could scan a QR code on the box to get, like, a special event thing. And the special event thing they gave you was a digital wallpaper. It was so lame. I was so disappointed. Because the thing is, I was going to get the pizza anyway, but I was, like, excited for what the Pokemon thing would be. But a digital wallpaper is such a useless promotional thing. I don't know why they bothered. Certain modded DS 3DS folder in this console applies it the randomizer as a patch. Oh, really? They used to do Mountain Dew for COD double XP? I didn't know that. Yeah, no kidding. They really are, honestly. I really wish they would do fun events like they used to with Pokemon, where it was like, go to GameStop and you can get this special cool thing. Like, I got many shiny Pokemon or unique Pokemon from doing that, and I really miss that stuff. I mean, it's not like it would be me any good these days, because the closest GameStop to me is probably like a 45-minute drive since the one here closed. But, you know, it'd be cool if it was an option. I don't know. I just have been underwhelmed from recent events. Deancey. Yeah, Deancey was another one you could get from GameStop events. They used to do lots of cool stuff like that. I really wish they still did. I just think that because there's been such a rise in digital purchases of games, they just have stopped bothering because people don't go to physical game stores as often. Which I think is lame. Because the thing is like, what better way to incentivize people going to normal game stores than to give them a tangible reward for going to physical game stores? Yeah, I mean, I've played the new ones, and as far as I remember, there weren't any events. The thing is it's very possible there were events and I just didn't know about them. But I don't recall there being any events that I know of for anything on the Switch games. Other than the Dominoes one, which was, like, literally useless because who wants a digital wallpaper? If I wanted a wallpaper of the Scarlet and Violet Legendaries, I would just Google a picture. Like, I don't need a download for it. That's ridiculous. But, I don't know. I just wish they would do more stuff like that. It also doesn't help that I've also skipped a couple of Pokemon games, so maybe they had events for those games and I just didn't participate. Because I did not purchase... I miss physical copies too, honestly. I do get a lot of my games digitally now just because I play most of my games on Steam these days instead of consoles. But I miss physical copies of games, man. Thank God. Okay. Events for new games, but they're online ones. Yeah, that's exactly it. Is like they do like this special raids and stuff, but that's lame though. It doesn't have the same mystique as going to a GameStop and being given a paper with a special code which grants you a special Pokemon. It just, when you had to like go to a location to get it, it felt a lot more special. But I didn't buy Legends Arceus because I wasn't interested. And I did not get Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl because, not to be a negative Nancy, but why the fuck would I? It's Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, but with uglier graphics. Why would I play that when I can just play the Diamond and Pearl copies I already own that look significantly better? Yeah, Bravely Default just had wait, it just had a digital code in the game box? That doesn't surprise me with Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is such a joke. But, damn. No, yeah. I mean, you're right. That's absolutely true. I would say, while it did feel more special to be able to go to, like, a GameStop and get get the reward, I agree that it is hard depending on where you are. I mean, shit, when I grew up as a kid, it was a huge undertaking for me to do that. Because when I was a kid, like, the closest GameStop to me was about an hour away. That's why it was so special when I did get to do it. But it does make it very difficult for people to get it, which does, in some ways, make it worse. So while I am nostalgic for those kinds of events, I kind of get why they don't do them anymore. I guess for me, my main thing is I just wish that if they are going to do, like, online events, they just, I don't know, do ones that feel better, I guess. I don't know. I try not to be a negative Nancy about the new Pokemon stuff. Because they have done some things in new Pokemon games that I do like. But they've also done a lot of things I really don't like. Yeah, no, yeah. Like, for sure. Like, I can completely understand why they did it. Because it would be, depending on where you're located and what situation you're in, it would be a nightmare to do it. But yeah, I don't know. I try not to be a hater for some of the new games, but some of the new games I absolutely am a hater. I despise Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Because when I found out they were going to do a Gen 4 remake, I was kind of excited for it because Gen 4 was my first gen. So I'm very nostalgic for it. But I hate the art style. I hate it a lot. It looks like a cheap mobile game. And, like, why, again, like I said before, why would I pay, like, $60, $70 for a game that is just the exact same game I already own, but with a worse coat of paint? Like, it just is significantly uglier. And it just didn't feel worth it. I am kind of on the fence on whether I'm going to buy the newest Pokemon game that's going to come out. Because on one hand, it looks good. Like, it looks actually good. The graphics have seen a significant improvement. They're bringing back Mega Evolution. Like, it looks like it will be fun, but I just am unsure if I'm gonna go for it or not. I'm gonna do what I normally do and wait for the new games to come out, and read the reviews and see what people are saying about it before I buy it. The thing is like, I've bought new Pokemon games since Sun Moon. I have purchased every new mainline Pokemon game. I haven't bought Legends Arceus, Palworld. I haven't tried Palworld. I had some friends that did play it, but it just wasn't something that super interested me. And I also was just not the biggest fan of some of their designs. I don't know. I never really got invested in Palworld. I did have a friend that got into it, but I never really did. Palworld's kind of a hard sell to me, because I know it's like, it was such a huge discourse over whether or not they were copying Pokemon models, like with their 3D modeling, or like very obviously doing rip-offs of Pokemon designs. And that was a really big controversy for a while, and I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. Because there are some designs in Palworld where if you compare the 3D like model and meshes to Pokemon models that are used in the 3D games, there are like, it's not like they copied an entire Pokemon. Rip off, that guy's just a pigeon. Like, the thing is, there are some that are like, I don't know how to say it. There are some that like are, I don't know if rip off is the right word, but just like very clearly heavily inspired by Pokemon. And there are some designs that I don't know. None of the designs really stuck with me. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I was never super interested in it to begin with, because like their main drawing point was like, it's Pokemon but guns, and like, I don't want my Pokemon to have guns. I'm perfectly comfortable with Pokemon being Pokemon. So there just wasn't any pull for me from that game. Alright. I've been going for almost 4 hours, so I'm probably gonna do about another 10 minutes or so, and then I'm probably gonna call it a stream. Because I'm getting to the point where I'm getting tired. Like, I can yap, but I can only yap for so long. Plus, grinding in Pokemon, it's a grind. Thousands of characters, it's almost impossible to not getting something similar. No, I completely agree. I do think that it is too far to say that something is a ripoff of Pokemon just because it has some designs that look vaguely similar. Because I agree, it's that kind of design trope where it's like they've done so much stuff, it's impossible to do something that isn't somewhat similar. It's kind of like, I don't know if you've ever, this might be an obscure reference, but if you've ever watched Your Movie Sucks on YouTube, YMS, he did a very long video about how people call call Lion King a ripoff of Kimba the White Lion. And he does a, like, really in-depth video. Oh yeah, Family Guy is something else he references. Family Guy or Simpsons as well are things he references in the same video. Where it's like, when you have a property that is so long running and has either so many episodes or so many designs, it's really almost impossible for you to do something like that without there being some form of overlap, just because that's just how it goes. The thing with Palworld is I actually would argue, for me personally, from what I have seen from Palworld designs, I would argue with Palworld that is not the case. Palworld, to me, does not feel like they happened to have some designs that overlap with Pokemon. To me, Palworld felt like they were trying to make designs similar to Pokemon to try to draw in Pokemon fans. That is my personal take on that situation. I do agree that there are a lot of properties where their designs just happen to be similar because that is the nature of designing. But I think with Palworld specifically, it was an intentional thing. Because, again, there has been some comparison with, like, the 3D models and meshes from Pokemon 3D models and the Palworld 3D models. And there are some Palworld characters where it looks like they essentially traced over portions of the Pokemon 3D model. So, like, in such a way, like, I'm trying to describe it. They basically did it in a way where even if the Pokemon, the PAL itself does not look obviously inspired by a specific Pokemon, there will be aspects of its design that are taken from a specific Pokemon. No, that's fair. Like, I'm not saying that, like, Palworld shouldn't be allowed to exist. It's just, I don't really know how I feel about the whole thing. And also, the gameplay is just not something that looked super interesting to me. So I never really gave it a shot. Because again, their big thing was like, it's similar to Pokemon, but there's like guns and automation. And guns and automation are not something I'm really interested in any game, honestly. I will say, I'm not a Nintendo defender. Nintendo's got some shit going on. They are, like, vicious with their copyrights in a way that I think is frankly ridiculous. Like, the fact that they take down emulators when they don't even fucking sell the games that you can emulate anymore, like, literally shut up. I don't want to pay $10,000 for a copy of a collectible game when I can just play the game for free, because all I want to do is play the game. And it's not like Nintendo's losing money off of it. They're not the ones profiting from those sales. Yeah. Compare them, but they took the models and stretched them to make them look more similar. I was not aware of that. I'd be curious to read up on that. I was not aware that people were doing editing of the models to make them appear more similar. I wasn't honestly super invested in the Palworld controversy. Just because, again, it was a game that really didn't appeal to me in general. So, if, like, while I was a little bit like, it seems like they ripped off Pokemon a little bit, I wasn't super invested in it in a way that, like, I was going around viewing content from it. I mostly just absorbed information that happened to show up in my feed. I didn't really seek anything out. Still looks similar to the... Yeah, you know, fair. I could believe that, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. It just is not really for me. But yeah, it pisses me off the way that Nintendo is with their copyrights sometimes. They're just ridiculous at certain points. Like, the fact that a majority of emulators just don't exist anymore because they got up their own ass about it and had them nuked, it bums me out. Because there's a lot of games I'd like to play that it's getting them as a bitch. If I didn't have friends who had saved these things already and that allowed me to still have access to them, I wouldn't be able to play a lot of games. And that is stupid, I think. Especially since I do own a lot of them legally. I own copies of them. Like Pokemon X, I have. I bought it. I've bought it twice, actually. Because I lost my first copy and I bought a second. So, like, they've made their money off of me. And I buy their merch and shit, too. Like, it's not like they're losing money by me being able to emulate. Oh, yeah. I honestly don't know too much about Sega's stance on copyright in general. Because I don't play as many Sega games now as I used to. I used to be extremely into Sega, specifically because I was a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan as a kid. And I do have a PSP, but the battery's dead, so I just started to emulate. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, PSP... I should find a PSP emulator, honestly, because there was I used to love Ratchet and Clank. I still do love Ratchet and Clank. And we had, when I was younger, my brother and I shared a PSP, and we had Secret Agent Clank for the PSP. But then my brother was a goober and sold the PSP, so we don't have that or the game anymore. So even though I loved Secret Agent Clank, I can't fucking play it because I don't have a copy of it anymore because my brother sold it. I really should look into emulating that because it'd be really fun to play that game. Really? That's super cool. You know, I do know about... Wasn't there a really popular Sonic fan game a little while ago where it was like a murder mystery on a train where Sonic died? Something like that? I've seen art of it, I think. Really? That's sick. I really should look into that, honestly. That sounds really fun. That was an official game? Really? I had no idea that was official. I can't believe they killed Sonic in an official game. That's crazy. I don't know too much about it because I was a huge Sonic fan for a really long time. And in some ways, I still kind of am. I just don't really get in the games as much anymore. It was a weird one-off text game. Okay, gotcha. I really should start playing more Sonic games, though, because I love Sonic. I owned a ton of the games when I was a kid. As long as they don't claim to own anything copy of the game, they're free to make the game. That's cool, honestly. I wish that Nintendo would be more like that. Because, like, there have been a lot of, like, really cool Pokemon fan projects that they've taken down, too. Or at least threatened. And that's such a lame thing. I don't know, like... I understand that Japan is Japan in general is very protective. Like, Japanese companies are extremely protective of their copyrights. But I think at a certain point, they need to realize that it's doing more damage to their brand than it is helping them. Because it's not like fan games are going to take away sales from actual games. No one is going to not buy the new Pokemon just because there's a fan-made Pokemon. Because it's not the same game. I just think it's a really stupid thing. And it was milk drink. I should have known, but that's annoying. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, that's the thing that drives me crazy about their stance on emulators as well, is because when I play Pokemon games, it makes me want to get more involved in Pokemon in general. Because I love Pokemon. I love the plushes. I love the cards. I love all the old collectibles. I love the toys. I love collecting Pokemon. And every time, like, I will go through times in my life where there's a bit of a lull in my interest in Pokemon, because that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. You like things, then you take a break from that thing, and then you go back and play it again, and it reboosts your interest in it. And doing stuff like playing Pokemon X has gotten me once again invested in buying Pokemon stuff. And I'm emulating it. Like, yeah, I could play the physical copy, but sometimes I don't have that option. And when I want to play the Pokemon game, it just gets me more invested in it. Oh, really? What did the Older Guild dev have to say about it? I know that there are some, like, developers and also some just, like, creators who are very cool about their stance on stuff like that. Like, I know that there are a lot of animators and people who work on animated television shows that are very fine to... that it's fine and only to support if they can. Yeah, honestly, like, that's something I really respect a lot of creators for doing. Like, for example, a game that came out relatively recently, and this might be a kind of obscure poll, because I don't think it's a very popular game. Yeah, small devs are usually very chill. This might be a bit of an obscure poll, but there is a game that came out recently called Dream BBQ. It's a surrealist art game that came out from a creator named Joel G, who's very popular because he made a character named Enna, E-N-A. It started as a YouTube animation series that Joel did, and then eventually Joel decided to make it into, like, make a game based off of this character in this kind of surrealist world he created. And I was aware of Enna due to the YouTube animations, because I love art and animation. I don't think I've said this, but I am an artist. Like, the little character I've got on my screen here, my little gal, she is, I made her. I drew her. She's mine. So being an artist, I'm very involved in a lot of online art communities, animation in particular. And a game, yeah. The only animations, yeah. I found it through the animations because I love indie animation, and I found that series and just absolutely adored it. And when I found out they were making the game, I was very invested and kept up to date with it. And when it came out, I immediately played it. And the thing that they did with that game that I think was such a smart thing is the game is being released in installments, and it is free to play. But if you want to support the creator, they do have a $10 option where you get the game and just a bunch of like behind the scenes content and stuff like that. So it's basically a way to get people interested in the product they're creating, but also provide them a way to support the game if they can, but also not making it a requirement if for whatever reason they can't. And that is honestly, yeah, it's such a smart idea. And it works really well too, because I played the game for free, but when I am in a spot where I'm able to give them money, I am going to pay for the full version, because I love this dude and I want to support their work. I think the stuff they've done so far is amazing. And it was fantastic for their image. I also just realized I switched to the wrong Pokemon. I did not mean to put Zuko in. I wanted to put Chonk in. It's so good for their like image as well, because that game being free to play has made it blow up significantly more than I think it would have if it was required to pay. Because people saw the character, thought it looked cool, found out the game was free, and were like, oh wait, I can go play this game for free? I'm gonna go play it. And it gave them just a ton of publicity. It was honestly such a smart move. I think a lot of indie games, if they can afford to do that, would benefit from doing something like that. I haven't looked at the reviews, but honestly, I'm sure they are. Because I mean, I can't imagine a single reason anyone would have negative feedback about the game. Because the game is just so well made. There's been, at least to my knowledge, there's like no significant bugs that affect gameplay. The art direction is completely on point. The animation is gorgeous. The character designs are so fun and lively. Like, anyone who complains about that game, I genuinely think just doesn't understand what it's supposed to be. Because I can't think of a single flaw with it. I think it's fantastic. I mean, the thing is like probably the only negative criticism you could give it is that it took a really long time to develop and it's only released a single chapter. But that's just because it's an indie game with a really small team and they put a lot of effort into it and a lot of thought into it. And games that are good take a lot of time. So, I mean, I think the only critique you could ever give it is that it takes a while and it will probably be a long time before the next chapter comes out. But honestly, I think that anyone who complains about that just needs to get over it, because if you want quality, you have to wait. It's just how it goes. Alright. Well, I've been having a lot of fun streaming, but I said I was going to stop at the 4-hour mark, and we are now 4 minutes over 4-hour mark. The dialogue can be cringy and that's nitpicky and just an opinion. That's very fair. The dialogue is weird, but the thing is with it being a surrealist game, I fully expect it to be weird. That's just what I want from that game anyway. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. I'll just do a couple of quick plugs before I hop off. First of all, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's always so much fun having people in the chat to hang out with while I stream. It makes these grinding streams go a lot faster and be a lot more fun. As I mentioned before, this little character I have here, I made her, I drew her, I designed her. She's all me. If you're interested in seeing more of my work, I'm going to throw in the chat my socials link, which I think, let me see, I think it's links is what I use. Yes. If you want to check out my card, I have a bunch of links on there. I have a link to my social medias where I just post a bunch of fun content. I stream here every Sunday, typically in the afternoons, between 1 and 3 is typically when I start. I have a Discord linked in that same card link. If you're interested in joining that, I post announcements there when I do stream, or I will also post announcements if for whatever reason I'm planning to not stream. So if you're interested, feel free to check those out. If not, totally fine. It's just an option I have available for people. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming by, tuning in. It's been really fun talking with everybody. And I hope you guys have an amazing Sunday. See ya!